Testing 1 2, and we are live. How's it going, everybody? It's King Guy, and my beautiful wife Sunflower is here. Thank you, the Tank, for resubbing on Twitch. So before we actually start, today's stream, I did get a haircut. Before we actually start the stream today, I just want to take a moment. Some of you may have noticed on Friday we didn't stream, and if you were on Twitter, you saw that there was a family emergency, and we just thought that we'd finally just come out and just kind of announce what happened to you guys. On Friday morning at 8:30, well, let's rewind just a little bit more. If you guys didn't know, on Thursday, we announced that we were pregnant with our third baby.
Because we had finally reached the safe zone.
We had reached the safe zone. The safe zone is 14 weeks. 14 weeks is where you can announce basically your child, you being pregnant, because 14 weeks is usually your safe zone. That's usually where you have the least amount of issues. So we announced it to you guys. We announced it to, personally.
And to friends and family.
Friends and family.
And Friday morning.
Friday morning at 8:30. Sunflower's water broke. And when her water broke, that means that, if you understand pregnancies, when your water breaks, that means that the baby is coming. But 14 weeks is not viable for life, as in the baby cannot live outside the womb, period.
So we gave birth to our little girl.
So Sunflower gave birth to our little girl. We named her Faith. Her name was Faith. And
It's been a lot. This is the second one this year.
This is the second one this year.
Sorry, I can't get it out.
Yeah, sorry, Kayla. She's yeah.
I had to go to the hospital and explain it to every doctor that walked in the room. So it's very hard for me to tell it again and again and again.
So,
sorry.
We kind of we've been trying to trying to function, trying to live, trying to just move on with our life to try to heal, but of course,
not only did we get sent to the hospital because I was having issues, they sent me home early.
Yeah, we had
saying, you're fine, go home. Sorry.
Yeah, we had.
Bye. And then I had to go back 8 hours later because I knew something was wrong. I'm not going to explain the graphic details, but something was wrong. And there were issues with everything passing.
Yep. So
now I almost died, and I'm on heavy duty antibiotics, so I just don't drop dead out of a horrible infection. So not only are we dealing with losing our baby, we are also dealing with trying to stay alive.
Yeah,
So we have to report that guy.
We she if we waited any longer, she could have had sepsis hit her.
I almost went to bed.
We
just
almost
said, you know what, I've had the worst day of my life, and I just wanted to go to bed. And then someone said, no, don't go to bed. You need to go. So I was there from 1 a.m. and we got released at 10.
Yep. And 2 hospital trips, and
I'm thankful to say that other than that really nasty doctor, everyone took care of me.
Yep.
Everyone gave me hot blankets and really just comforted me and gave me everything that I needed in that moment. And everyone was so kind.
So
it sucks because I wish we could have told people sooner, but due to what happened last time, we were not about to experience that again.
Yeah. So it's we just wanted to let you guys know what was going on.
Everyone I talked to that has heard my story said you should report him.
Yeah.
Because he walked into my room and said, "Oh, so sorry for your loss. Take this. Here's a bottle of morphine," which I declined because I was very sad, and
yep.
Morphine's a high drug, so no. So he said, "All right, goodbye. Take some Tylenol."
For those that just came in, just a quick summary. And then you're gonna head off and go downstairs, okay? Okay. So, thank you for everybody who.
Yeah. Thanks.
Thank you to everybody who even though they didn't know what was going on, they were sending me messages and DMing me, giving their condolences to Sunflower and myself, and yeah. That's
There definitely was medical problems there.
Yep.
But I feel bad because I understand that doctors.
Thank you so much, Speed Spring Trap and Diesel Works, for the $5 New Zealand dollars and this $5. As much as it makes me absolutely furious that you were treated like that, I'm glad you're okay, and I wish you all the best. Thank you so much. And Diesel Works says, "Hope you're okay and doing well. My 3-year-old son and I love your work, and recently both first played Spyro Reignited. I was a Crash Boy. Now I'm hooked." That's really awesome to hear, Diesel. Thank you so much. So, last summary, we had Sunflower had our water break at 14 weeks with our third child, and fourth child technically, because we had a miscarriage earlier this year. And she had given birth to our baby Faith when it wasn't viable for life. So, but that's the story. So, we just want to let you guys know. Now you guys know.
It honestly just sucks that it happened right after we told everybody, because we wanted to wait. Because again, we didn't want to have another loss, and we wanted to wait, make sure there was enough time.
Yep.
It just sucks that it was right after we just told everybody, and we were still receiving congratulations.
Yeah, this is why the reason why we're saying this is because her DMs, people were and my DMs, they were still congratulating. They would see parts of the stream that, "Oh, congratulations on the baby," and
no offense to anybody.
There's no offense.
They didn't know.
They didn't know.
We couldn't keep seeing that over and over, and so happy everything ended happy. Talking about pregnancy, and I couldn't handle it. So we ended up saying, okay.
So this is the unfortunate announcement, and it sucks, but it is what it is. So, all right, you want to head downstairs? All right, go rest. Okay. So now that that's out of the way, we're going to get into the stream. I've always said that. Also, for some reason, my volume is incredibly high. I don't know why, but I've always said that. Pardon? No, it's different. It's just weird. So we're going to give me 1 second. So now that we're here, Thank you, everybody. Insane Burrito. Thank you so much, everyone over on Twitch and YouTube, everywhere. Thank you so much. Give me a second to finish getting set up. And we'll begin. So we're going to try to... We're streaming today to make up for the fact that we... Thank you so much, Charles E. 1998 for the $5 Streamlabs. I'm really sorry for your loss and sending the deepest condolences. I want you to remember you've never lost faith because she is now living inside both your hearts, and therefore she will ensure you never give up faith for all eternity. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And then Orange Lightning donated $10. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry to hear this happen, guys. I'm getting secondhand rage on your behalf, and I send your condolences and all my love. Thank you so much, Orange Lightning, for the $10. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. We're going to try to move on. If someone pops in and they are genuinely curious, I can just give them a quick rundown if need be. So... just give me a second here to get the link set up, and I'm going to try to be as energetic as possible. I'm going to try to just feel better, you know? Not the easiest thing to say. There we go. And I know I normally don't stream on Tuesdays. I usually stream on Thursdays, Fridays, and don't worry, I'm still going to be streaming Thursday and Friday. We're still going to be streaming Thursday, Friday. So we're going to be streaming 3 times this week, actually, if you think about it. Blade Blur, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. I wish I could help you both more and keep you both in my heart, and I wish you nothing but love and fortune. I'm honored to call you a friend, and I'm here no matter what. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Blade Blur. I appreciate that. I'm honored to call you a friend as well. Thank you. Thank you so much, Blade. I really appreciate the $10 super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for your kindness and generosity tonight. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, we're almost done. Oh. Okay. Last thing, and then we shall begin. Just gonna say this karma is gonna hit you and your family like a truck with all the good things coming your way. So things will get better, I promise. Thank you so much, Speedy Springtrap. I appreciate that. Gizmo, thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Gizmo, for the £5 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's try and take your mind off the best we can. If Spyro 4 was to happen, would you want an old antagonist or a new one? I think I would like to go with the new one. I think new Spyro character. I think we're all due for new Spyro characters. I think that would be super cool to see. And sorry, I'm kind of just picking at my dinner, so I haven't been eating too much, so. But all right, let's take a look at what we need to do. So we need to do Lost Fleet because now Hunter is free. I also need to go and do the Speedway. Right? Yeah, I need to go and do the Speedway. So, thank you so much to everybody. How are things going? Hey, they're going. They're going. Yeah, that's nice to see you got the digital. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much, Blade. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. By the way, let me know about the volume. If something needs to go up or if something needs to go down, because for some reason my audio settings just went nuts. Let's take a look here. So we're back here. So we did 100% Firework Factory yesterday. So let's go. Is it Honey Speedway? I think it is. I think it is. I think. Yeah, Two-Tailed Gamer. Audio's perfect. Thank you. That's good. Two-Tailed Gamer. Just my wife had a miss. That's all. If you want to know more, just rewind to the start. Thank you, Super Saiyan Inferno. Alright. Game is a tiny bit quiet. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hope singing the song of her people. Ah! Okay. I can hear just fine. Okay, I'll just turn it up just a smidge. Just a smidge. Hey! Thank you so much, Hino MH88, for the $20 Australian dollars. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I'm just doing this because I'm nice, and also I really miss Fireworks Factory. I love that level. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yes, you're very kind and generous. Thank you so much for the $20. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. It just, why does it seem like, I don't know what's going on, but like all my audio is just gone crazy. So let's do Time Attack first. Is that a little bit better? Thank you so much, Hino. I appreciate that. Thank you. Alright. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Okay. That was good. Good start. Okay, let's try that again. Retry. Let's try this again. Luckily with the SSD drive, everything just loads super quick. Go through here. Sounds good. Alright, good. Good, good, good. Just let me know if something's wrong. But as always, you know, Spyro is a comfort game of mine. It's always been a comfort game of mine. It's always been a game where, you know, if I'm feeling awful, I come back to it and I enjoy it, you know? You know, it's a game where I'm remembered of my childhood, you know? Hey, Joker Lives, how's it going? Go. Bumblebees. And yeah, you know, I'm hoping for Spyro 4. I'm hoping for some good news this year. Later Taser just donated $20.07 through Streamlabs. Give me 1 second. Let me just this last quote. Thank you so much. Hey man, I did reach out on Twitter. I really hope you're okay. I meant what I said. I'm here for you. DMs are open, my guy, anytime. All the love to you and Sunflower. Yes, I did read that. Thank you so much, Later Taser. If I ever got a DM and I didn't get back to you, it's just that, you know, it was a rough time for me, you know. That's all. Alright. Hi, Chris! Where's the bubbles? Oh my god. Mallory V. Mallory V just donated $50. $50. My husband and I would like you and Sunflower to know that you're in our prayers. Thank you, Mallory. Thank you. Thank you so much for... Thank you. Thank you so much for the kindness and support. I know... Normally I'm, invigorated and screaming and jumping up and down for these donations, and I am inside, but it's just... I'm just super... I really do appreciate it, so... From the bottom of my heart, Mallory, thank you. Inside I'm jumping and screaming. I am, and I really do appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. The stream seems to be having technical issues. Okay. Well, it's not here on Streamlabs end. Twitch is also fine. So I got Twitch up. It's okay now. Okay, that's good. I'll take a look at the bit rate too. Also, there's a lot of people that are dealing with thunderstorms and stuff, especially in my area right now. So I'm wondering if that has an effect. Like, it's sunshine right now, but and go to here. Speedy Springtrap just donated $5. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Give me 1 second. Oh, and then Ronald donated $5. Thank you so much. Semi-dark humor head. So here's something to get your mind going. So Earth is basically leftovers from the dead that turned to Earth over time. So does that mean all Earth benders in Avatar are technically decay benders? I mean, depending on if you look at the circle of life, in a way. Thank you so much, Ronald the Cowboy Coyote. Thank you so much for the $5. Hey, ZG, I'm so sorry about what happened on Friday. I'll be praying for both you and Sunflower. Thank you. Thank you, Ronald. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Kenny the Dragon donated 100 bits through Twitch. We had a tornado come through where I am in Ontario 2 Saturdays ago. Oh. Really? 2 Saturdays ago? Really? That's freaky. Oh my gosh. Garnet Dagger FF9 just donated $100 through Super Chat. Seems like a bad time for me to say a joke, so I'll just say feel better, my dude. Thank you so much. You know what? Thank you so much. It's times like this where jokes help, you know? You know, jokes can help in, you know, good taste. Thank you so much for the $100 though. I appreciate that. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. Thank you. Break the Canadian. Oh no, you guys have already broken me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Garnet FF9 Dagger. I appreciate that. Thank you. Garnet Dagger FF9. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys are amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. Trying not to cry. Oh, trying not to cry, but thank you so much. And then, all right, Hunter, let's deal with your.
Look out, Spyro! There's a really big sheep UFO around here, and it's trying to get me. I snatched up a dragon egg it was trying to abduct, and now it wants revenge.
Dark Spyro Gaming. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. My very first donation here. I've wanted to donate for a while, but now I'm able, and I can't help but do this. I'm so sorry for your loss, CG. Your family's in my prayers. Thank you so much, Dark Spyro. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's so awesome to see you donating. Thank you, Dark Spyro. Thank you so much for the $10, man. And thank you so much for supporting the channel for so long. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. 1H just donated $7 through Streamlabs. Thank you. I don't know what to say aside from expressing that I love having been around for a long time and watching you how your channel grow with time. Often when I work on certain stuff, I wonder how CG would react to this. Best of wishes. Have a 7 for good luck. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for the outpouring support. Well, I don't have a good taste in jokes. My tongue's a bit numb. That's clever. I like it. 1H, thank you. DSG, thank you. Thank you, everybody, for your kindness and support. Hino just donated another 10 Australian dollars to Super Chat. If it's alright with you, one level you're choosing, use the original music for the level. Okay, I will, Hino. I will do one level of my choosing for the original music. Thank you so much, Hino. I appreciate the $10. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for your kindness and generosity. It means the world to me, everybody. Thank you. It really does. Just, I'm sorry that I couldn't announce what was going on. I wish I could, but I couldn't. And the love and outpouring support is just insane. So thank you. Thank you all so much. You're all incredible. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I can't donate at this time, but if I can tell you the first joke my oldest ever told me, and it was my favorite ever. She came home from school and said, "What do you call a cow with no legs?" Ground beef. Yep, that's a good one. That's a really good one. Stream was delayed a bit for me. So if you guys are having some issues with the stream, try to do a refresh. Try to do a refresh. I don't know what's going on. Let me take a look over on YouTube. YouTube is saying excellent connection, so I don't know what's going on. Stream health. Stream is healthy. Yeah, everything's... I don't know what's going on. So, my Streamlabs isn't reporting anything. I'm not sure what's going on, so... Lozzie just donated $1.93 through Streamlabs to even out the bar. Why did the computer get mad at the printer? Because it didn't like its toner voice. That's good. That's a good one. I like it. I also hate printers, so thank you so much for the $1.93. Any opinions on the Switch OLED? So, okay. So here is my opinion on the Switch OLED. Is it a requirement? Like, do you need it? Is it like a Switch Pro? No. I don't think so. Here, I'm going to switch over to the OG music now. However, are you playing the PS5? Hey, Lightning Bros, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. No, I'm playing on PC. The only version at the moment that has 60 frames per second, so. But thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that. I lost my train of thought. What was I just saying? I was just talking. Oh yeah, the Switch OLED. So when the Switch OLED came out, I feel like we're missing something. Right? That's okay, Two-Tailed Gamer. Don't worry about that. Thank you so much, Nick Joseph, for the $1. Hi, CG. Sorry if you're going through something. Hope you feel better soon, my man. I personally am not doing well either, but watching you always puts a smile on my face. Feel better soon. I always got your back. Wishing you and Sunflower all the best. Thank you so much. At the beginning of the stream, I just announced that unfortunately Sunflower and I had another miscarriage. I'm not going to repeat what I said. If you want to rewind back to the beginning and talk about it, then and see it, there it is. But if you want to rewind and take a listen, that's fine, but I'm not going to be repeating it. Lightning Bros, thank you so much for the $1 super sticker. It's a banana. It's a banana. Thank you so much. Speed Springtrap donated $3. What is Mr. Freeze's favorite activity? Netflix and chill. Thank you so much. Netflix and chill. It's a good one.
So, are you ready to race these guys?
So,
Right on.
so essentially, oof. What was I? The Switch. So I've been seeing a lot of debates online about it. There's a lot of people debating about it. And I do see... Oof. Nick Joseph donated another $1. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. Well, I hope she's doing okay. Hope you are too. Thank you so much, Nick Joseph, for the $1. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. We're doing better now. We're doing better. And that's the best, all that we can ask for, you know? So, the Switch Lite. I woke up this morning, and when I saw it, I was like, Not repulsed, not angry, just, I have a lot of thoughts. I feel like Ron's Cowboy Coyote donated $5 to Super Chat. Any hopes for Sly Cooper, Crash, or Spyro at all at the state, or all three to make an appearance in a new state of play? I will answer that question as soon as I finish my thoughts on the Switch Lite, because I keep you guys are amazing. So here's my biggest issue with here is what I like about this. Oh, come on. Here's what I like about the Switch Lite is that there is something that a lot of people were mentioning is that it's not. Do you guys remember when there was that new DSi where there was certain games, I believe it was Monster Hunter, that it had like a C stick or something, or like an extra, and it had like all these little extra peripherals that were very basic, and a few games couldn't play on a basic DS, or it was a new 3DS or whatever it was. But it was still, somebody made up that point. I was like, you know what? I keep losing my train of thought. I'm sorry.
Sheesh.
I'm sorry. My brain is just kind of going a little all over the place. Let me try this again. The Switch OLED is an interesting beast. And the reason being is because there's positives and negatives. Oh, come on, man. The first thing in terms of positive is, well, it's an OLED screen, right? That's the biggest thing. And it's a bigger screen, which is super great, which is, awesome. It's an OLED screen, so that means the colors are going to be brighter. The screen overall is just going to be better, and that's super cool. Oh, why? Landing flat on the ground! Anyway, what I don't like, and also there's more internal storage, a better kickstand. Chapman just donated $10 through Super Chat. Thank you so much, Chapman. I appreciate that. Hey, CG, my condolences to you and your family. Have a great day, mate. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support, Chapman. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Sorry for coughing right into the mic. Thank you, everybody, for your kindness and generosity and support. We do appreciate it. It means the world to us. Thank you. Thank you so much, Chapman. Thank you for the $10. I hope that you guys have a great day and you guys enjoy the stream. So, the Switch OLED fits a few people. It works for a few people. One of those people that it really does fit is the people that only got a Switch Lite, the small Switch, and didn't want to invest into a fully fledged Switch because, well, they didn't have the money, or they didn't want to do the upfront investment. And then they're like, hey, you know what? This is super cool.
Yes!
We're going to get the Switch Lite.
Like a bunch of dizzy one-toed sand norks.
The Switch
I guess we want this egg too.
thing. So there's that. There's also the fact of...
Now that the Rhinox are gone, do you want to try a real challenge? I know you're fast, but I bet you...
You're on, pal. So, another thing that it works, and this is where I'm involved. is if you have a Generation 1 Switch, which I do. I have a Gen 1 Switch. And mine is old. Like, it is old. It is getting goofy. It's seen better days, right? And I've been wanting to get a new Switch for a while. Luckily, luckily for us, now I can get a new Switch and it's better. I also really like the white Joy-Cons and the white dock. Those are really smooth. But there's a few problems. I don't want the new Switch to necessarily be so much better that it makes current Switches not good. No, I'm not saying that. But I'm also saying that I want to play Breath of the Wild while it rains in game, and for it not to look like a stop motion picture in the middle of a rainstorm. Or if I'm detonating a bomb in a group of enemies. Now that is, to me, a big annoyance about the Switch in general, is that it's a little underpowered. Now, I'm not saying that I want like a brand new processor or a brand new anything, but for things to be better tuned. Does that make sense? So that games don't just want to explode when... And so that the Switch doesn't feel like it wants to explode.
Sheesh, I can't believe you beat me. You must have been practicing the whole time while I thought you were just looking for eggs. Hey, speaking of which, one of those crabs was guarding this one.
It's... Am I going to get the Switch Pro? You're basically asking for a better processor. Sure. Maybe a better processor, maybe a little bit better graphics. Not graphics, like, not better graphics, but maybe a better graphics card? Perhaps? Something to just improve the overall gameplay by just a little bit, to smooth out those frames, so that we can sit at that nice, solid, I can't believe it, the nice solid 30 frames, Because I would rather solid 30 frames than inconsistent 60 frames, right? And I'm okay with dealing with that. I'm okay with that, dude. I got no issues with that. So the Switch Pro not having that, I think poses a little bit of a disservice. Now, there is a proviso to this. And you might be wondering, what do you mean a proviso? What I'm wondering is if there's going to be yet another Switch model out there. That's what I'm wondering. Now, that might be a weird concept to think about. Another donation. Hope this brightens your day. Of course it does, DSG. Thank you so much for the $2. I appreciate that, my dude. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $2. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. So here's another proviso. I'd rather have a more solid... Yeah, exactly. That's exactly my point of view, is that... What in the heck? Alright, 100% level complete. 100% get me out of here, please. Thank you so much, DSG, for the $2. I appreciate that, my dude. Thank you. Okay, that's it. So that level is done. Made it enchanted spooky swamp. Did I miss? Hold on. Mushroom Speedway. Where's the Speedway? I must have missed the Speedway. All right, let's go back to Midday Gardens. So, what I'm thinking is, what if there is a Switch Pro? Christian the Dragon donated $10 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Hey man, I heard you were down in the dumps. I'm sorry to hear that, and I hope all goes well very soon. Thank you so much, Christian the Dragon. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm a bit in the dumps today. If you want to rewind to the start of the stream and see why, my wife and I had a miscarriage, but that's that's the gist of it. So save you the gory details. Now what if? Now hear me out here. What if they are adding another Switch to the pipeline? Where let's say they release this new Switch, it's $50 more, but then they actually stop producing the original Switch and just have the Switch OLED, and then release a Switch Pro. And that this is just kind of like their weird Nintendo staggered release. Right? That's where I'm... So Danny asked why CG was sad in her own way. She can only say what's wrong clearly so far. I told her his heart had a boo-boo and she blew the screen a kiss. Well, that just, you know, took my heart and ripped it out in the sweetest way possible. Tell Danny thank you. Tell Danny thank you. For tell her thank you. And that means a lot to me. Thank you. Hey, Lonely Goomba. Pepper. Yeah. Hey, Lonely Goomba, how's it going? But here's my issue with the Switch Pro. Is that if they're doing... Okay, so if they are doing like what I just said, where they're going to be phasing out the regular Switch and just bringing in the Switch OLED, and that's just going to become the Switch. That's just going to be the Switch, period. And then they're like, hey, here's the Switch Pro, which is what everyone's been talking about. Then maybe it's like, okay, I can understand that. Whether or not they're... Oh, come on. Try this again. I'm probably going to botch this one. Ah! Oh, well, she's my sweetie. She's very sweet. Thank you. The only thing is if they did that. Now, I would feel that would be almost disingenuous to do that and not a great marketing move. Because then it's like, oh, I just bought the new Switch OLED. And they're like, ha, just kidding. Here's the Switch Pro. Remember that thing that everyone was rumoring about? Yeah, this is actually it. And then that would be like, okay, cool. It makes up for the fact that, you know, this Switch OLED came out and people are kind of unsure about it. But also, people would be upset because they just spent their money to get another Switch. Oh, come on, man. So, I don't know. So, luckily for me, it does work for me. Like I said, it works for me because I own a Gen 1 Switch, which is, you know, old as dinosaur dust, and the thing is starting to fall apart. And because the thing is starting to fall apart, it's like, okay, you know, I can, you know, make my purchase valid. There's a rather new console, and that's possible too. I know I missed a cow. I missed a singular cow. I'll have to swing back and get him. But going against the grain always helps. At that point, yeah. Oh, no. Okay, wait. I have a chance here. Maybe not. Definitely not. Maybe. Yeah! Got it! Alright. No, we're done here. With that one. And also, too, something that I think is really interesting is that my wife has a Switch Lite. She has a teal one. It handles great, if I'm going to be completely honest. Like, it feels good to handle. It's like you're handling it, it's like it feels like it's right. The regular Nintendo Switch feels good, but I just find that the Lite's form factor is just so much better. Do you play this game so much? Have you considered speedrunning? So, speedrunning would make me go crazy. It would. It'd make me go nuts. Speedrunning would make me go crazy. But also, too, to be honest, I enjoy streaming it with people because Spyro is such a great game to stream because it's relaxing, it's fun, but not just that. What's super awesome about it is that I can talk to you guys while I play it. I can do it with Crash Bandicoot as well, but not as well because Crash, you kind of need to be hyper-focused unless you hit a level that you know, with Crash 4 now, I can start to do it a lot better because, you know, I know the levels like the back of my hand. And so it makes things a lot easier. However, what I love about playing Spyro while streaming is that I could be talking through the entire time and not have to worry at all, you know? And, you know, that's why I love streaming. It's a game, it's a comfort game for me. And not just a comfort game, it's a great game to stream because I can talk with people, I can interact with people, I can read, there's certain games that I do play that are not, like, not that they're not streaming friendly, but they're not as easy for me to focus on the chat with, like CTR, right? So, you know, like CTR, I can talk and talk and talk, and then there's moments of, like, silence. Because I'm so focused on racing, right? And there's nothing wrong with that, because I can talk in between at least, right? Hey, Chapman just donated another $5 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Give me 1 second. Down. I see the guy in first, but I don't know if I'm going to make it. We'll see. Give me 1 second, Chapman. Let me just finish this race. That helped actually a lot. I don't think I'm going to make it this time. Yeah, I missed one down there. I've been missing some speed boosts. And I know I have. So, yeah, we're going to try this again. Thank you so much, Chapman. The moment when I realized the cost of getting both the PS5 and Switch, my wallet is already screaming. Yeah, I know. Oh, yes! Yes, sorry, Ronald the Cowboy Coyote. The question that you had earlier. About Crash, Sly, and Spyro to make it to the Sony State of Play. So, here is my thoughts about that. So far, what we know about the Sony State of Play is they said that it is going to have stuff about Deathloop, right? Which is, that's their big thing for gameplay is Deathloop. They have indies there, and then they have third-party titles. So in terms of, it doesn't sound like any second or first-party titles, like Sly Cooper or Ratchet and Clank or whatever the case may be that's first-party to PlayStation is going to be there. But it sounds like we're going to get third-party content there. Now, speculatively, in my own mind, I've been thinking about the fact that, you know, I've been thinking about the fact of, like I had mentioned on my one video, where there's that random 4chan leak that talks about those ports that are coming for Crash Bandicoot, which is the Twin Sanity, Wrath of Cortex, Mind Over Newton and Crash the Titans, right? That they're bringing all of them to the digital storefront. And I thought, wouldn't it, I thought to myself, okay, well, a really good place to announce that would be the Sony State of Play. And the reason why it would be such a great place to announce it at the Sony State of Play is simply because Sony has been such a huge part of Crash Bandicoot's life, right? Like, I would say that a large portion of Crash's success is owed to the success of the PlayStation 1. I don't think that's a controversial statement to say that. And so, because of that, I think that it would be an absolute awesome thing to see Crash featured in a PlayStation event for, you ever get tired of Spyro? I will, let me answer that. All right, let me answer that in a second. And so I thought to myself, okay, well, it would be a really good place because, as I said, PlayStation owes Crash and Crash owes PlayStation quite a bit. So it would be interesting to see if maybe the third parties that they, and you also have to think, Crash 4 was featured twice in States of Play, right? Even when things weren't necessarily an update, they were just like, hey, look how awesome this is, and that was it. Could it be Wumpa League? I don't know. I've kind of just thrown my hands up with Wumpa League. Jump! Hey, Thomas Miller. If you want to rewind to see the, I suppose, the details, my wife and I had a miscarriage, so that was the emergency. Yeah. So. Yeah, that was what happened. Doctor Shim. Do I get bored of Spyro? Spyro 1? No. Now, could we see Spyro at State of Play? I'm going to lean towards no. And let me explain why. The reason why...
Spyro! You're not going to believe this, but there are sheep saucers and space cows all over this place. We gotta stop them before they abduct somebody.
It doesn't make sense
I'm gonna strap on my jetpack
for Spyro
to
uproot the success of Crash. Not uproot the success of Crash, but it's Crash Bandicoot's 25th anniversary, right? I think it would be a more intelligent option to have Spyro announced at the Game Awards to release during the summer. Right? That would fit the Activision motif a bit better, I think. Hey, thank you, Thunderfro. So I would say it's a low chance of Spyro, but here's the thing. I am happy to be proven wrong. That is, like, I am not going to die on that. I am not going to die on that hill. Man, I will... If someone turns around and says, hey, I have evidence of Spyro being at the next State of Play, and it's legitimate, man, I'll take my wrongness, and I'll eat my hat, and I'm okay with that. That's not something that would be too upset over being wrong about. But in my mind, I think that Spyro coming this year and then being announced at least before September doesn't make sense to me. I think that they would announce all the content that they have for Crash in oh, come on, that would have hit too. That hit!
Spyro!
Ugh.
I'm not gonna believe that. I'm gonna stretch.
That hit.
Look out, cows.
Which hat?
Here
I don't know which one. I don't know which hat I would eat. Do I get bored of Spyro? It depends. Spyro 1, no, I don't. I don't think... Spyro 1, I don't get bored of. Spyro 2, it depends. Spyro 2, it depends. Sometimes, Spyro 1 Reignited, let me clarify. Spyro 2 Reignited, it can get dry at times. Not dry, but like, when you hit Autumn Plains, there's a few levels that drag. There's a few levels that can drag if you're sitting down and playing in one session. And Spyro 3 has really good moments and is really good up until, especially Reignited, until the last homeworld. The last homeworld for Reignited can get dry. So, Spyro 1, no. But on the whole, do I get bored of Spyro? Not really. Not really, to be honest. Like, I love Spyro, right? It reminds me... Spyro is more than just a game. It's a series of memories as a child. So, all Spyro becomes, in a way, is a trip down memory lane. You know? Does that make sense? It becomes a trip down memory lane. Just sitting here and enjoying, you know, Spyro. So it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to get, you know, so bored of it, you know? Hey, Trev. How you doing today? Hope everything is okay. We're getting better. I don't know if you were here at the start, but we had an early miscarriage. If you want to rewind and see it, Trev, but we had another one, lost. I'm gonna save you the gory details. But yeah. If you want to know more, you can rewind to the start of the stream and see what happened. And yeah. Wait, here's the question, CG. Would you eat a Red Sox hat or a Yankees hat? I don't know. I feel like if I answer one of these wrong, either of these, I'm going to get people mad at me because I don't watch baseball. So how about this? I'll eat a Toronto Maple Leafs hat. How about that? There we go. You guys want to hear a joke about paper? Never mind, it's terrible. But is the hat blue? Yes. What are you eating? I'm just having soup and grilled cheese. Or trying to. Picking at it. Okay, so... One, two... So now we're at Midnight Mountain. Do you still have hope for Slyku's return since his 20th anniversary is next year? I do! I hope. Who do I think is going to be the last fighter? In my heart says Crash. My heart says Crash. I'm hope. Whether it's Crash or not, I hope it is a big, big, big deal. Like, and I mean big deal. Like, everyone sees it, and as many people possible that could within the Smash fan base would lose their marbles. A Banjo-Kazooie level character in terms of hype. But the question is what character could fit that? right? What character could fit that? What character could fill the shoes of the hype that was Banjo, right? Like, where people were crying in tears and stuff. Would Ratchet and Clank fit that? Maybe. Would Spyro fit that? Possibly. Would Crash fit that? Maybe. Master Chief would be up there. Even if it doesn't make sense, Master Chief would be up there. Chief, even if you don't like or know Halo, most people know Master Chief, right? And people can recognize that Master Chief is huge. Right? I don't think... Gimme Chief.
Well, to find out he'd somehow got away again. Then when I came in to look around for clues, one of them rowdy dinosaurs went and locked me in.
Dinosaurs?
Now they're out there causing all sorts of trouble, and there's not a thing I can do about it.
There we go. No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna go there. There we go. Maybe Waluigi. Waluigi would be a really weird... Kratos would be pretty big. That would be a pretty... Like... I can imagine the trailer for that. I think the trailer for... Master Chief would be pretty awesome. Just like, they're fighting... And they're fighting like in the snow... Like, snowy mountaintop. And then you just hear the music, the slow tide bang, and then you hear like the chorus building, and it would be Kratos. You know, just like imagine hearing the drums, the timpanies, the dum, slow tide bang, and then it's just like, oh my gosh. You know, that would be pretty yeah, boy. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I think Kratos would be big shoes to fill. I follow the animator who animated this guy on do you think that Halo should get a remaster one day? They kind of did they not? I mean, you got the Halo Anniversary Edition, which is exactly that. Right? So, I mean... And then was there not a Halo 2 remaster and a 3 remaster? Like, wasn't the entire Master Chief collection just remastered from the ground up? But I know 1 was redone. What do you think? If it's Halo 4, nah. 4, nah. 5, huh? I'm hoping Halo Infinite is good. I really am. I'm really hoping. 3 never got one. Okay, yeah, so 3 was a port, yeah. He-Man wouldn't work because there is only 2 rules for Smash Bros. There's only 2 rules. Only 2. They're not hard to follow, but there's only 2 rules for characters getting to Smash, and everybody can sit with their charts and with nings and representatives and how many representatives are from certain countries and percentages. Listen, there's only 2 rules to Smash Bros. There's only 2 rules for Smash Bros. Number 1, it has to be based from a video game. It has to be based from a video game, so Goku doesn't work, unfortunately. It has to be based from a video game. Goku's based off of anime and manga, so that's not going to work. And number 2, the second rule, is thus: Sakurai does not care about you. He doesn't care. This is the man that people are like, okay, oh man, we scientifically figured out that Dante is gonna make it into Smash Bros. And he says, that's nice, I'm gonna put in a potted plant. And everyone's like, excuse me? It's like, yeah, potted plant, Smash Bros. I wouldn't be shocked if the final thing that he added was just a Goomba. Just a straight up Goomba. That's it. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. He'd be like, oh hey, I know. I got a really good one. Why don't we just make it just a warp pipe a character? Just Sakurai does not care about what you think. It's what he wants. As a Mii costume, yeah. So, yeah, there was an absolute murder with the Mii costumes. Shantae was deconfirmed. Dante was deconfirmed. There was so many deconfirmed. Like, just murdered. Do you think that the leaked free-to-play multiplayer Crash game is actually Crash and Run? Is a miscommunication from the source of a different game entirely? So, miscommunications do happen from sources. That does happen. So I'm going to tie into what someone had asked me earlier about my thoughts about Wumpa League in general. To be honest, Wumpa League, I don't know. I don't know anymore. We have evidence, clear, definitive evidence that it was going to be a thing. Sponge Bandymark, for example, found some voice lines of Cortex for Wumpa League. Hey, Chapman donated $2 to Super Chat. Or they add the question mark from boxing to Smash. That would be that would be sad if that was all that they added. It was just a question mark box. Yeah, it's just a question mark box from Smash. No, it's the iron checkpoint crate. Crash gets thrown aside for the box from CTR. This is the iron checkpoint crate as a character. Thank you so much for the $2, Chapman. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Them dinosaurs threw an egg down this flooded mine shaft. I'd get it back for you, but I ain't such a strong swimmer.
Would not be mad if they did. I mean, I would be confused. Let me tell you what. But yeah, no, but when it comes to Wumpa League, genuinely, it's a toss-up for me. It's a toss-up. I have no idea. I have no clue whatsoever. Nice, and the skill point.
That was some mighty fine swimming, young dragon.
The box is angry. Alright, let's see here. So, my stance on Wumpa League is just, it's either coming or it's not.
Sheriff promised me I could be a deputy, so I'm off to help clear out all the dinosaurs.
That's just kind of where I'm at with it. It's either coming or it's not.
If you just calm down for a second and stop all... Well,
Darn tootin'! Would I ever do... Okay, so... Would I ever do a shiny hunt? I mean, that depends if anybody's interested in me doing a shiny hunt. Because, to be honest, shiny hunts can be long, grueling processes, you know? They're not for everybody to watch. You know, it's not a... For some people, watching shiny hunts is painful because you can shiny hunt for days, and I mean days, and not, you know, and not get anything, right? Like, I'm seeing some people hatch, you know, over 5,000 eggs to get a shiny. And while the rush of getting a shiny is absolutely insane, because I have had that rush of getting a shiny, right? So, for example, I would shiny... I feel like shiny hunting would be something that I do on my own time, and not necessarily as a stream, because I feel like people would probably get bored, because, like I said, imagine streaming for, you know, 4 hours a day for 3 days straight. I can't hit him. I can't hit him. What? I literally can't hit him. I can't hit it. Why can't I hit him? Why can't I rotate? What happened? I could not turn the camera.
If you just calm down for a well, good luck to you.
Oh no, I would love a Crash and Spyro team racing, just like a literal hybrid. So it's based in CTR, but even though it's based on CTR, you know, even though it's based on CTR, for, you know, the tracks to be based off of Crash and Spyro, I think that would be super cool. Some of the items based off of Crash and Spyro. Yeah, I literally could not rotate my camera over for some reason. I enjoy shiny hunting too, but like I said, like, I'll shiny hunt while I'm working, for example. You know, waiting for something to render, you know, I'll shiny hunt. But it's not for everybody, unfortunately. Thank you so much, Ron's the Cowboy Coyote, for the $4 super chat. I appreciate that. Twitch seems to be running smoother than YouTube. Yeah, it is. Imagine if Rift Apart there was a Crash reference. I wonder. I wonder if there is somewhere. That would be super cool. Again, I can't hit him. I can't hit him. Why can't I hit him?
If you just calm down for a second and stop all that whooping and hollering, I could tell you what's going on. The Bailey gang are holed up in them buildings over there. You're gonna have to go in there and flush them out. Well, good luck to you.
Like, what? Do I have to ricochet a shot somewhere? Hey, Ron's the Cowboy Coyote, donate again. Thank you so much for the $2. On the next Crash game, there's a Ratchet and Clank reference. I mean, that's entirely possible. Or in the next Ratchet and Clank game, there. Oh yeah, no. Rift Apart is so much fun, and the good part about it is that you don't really need to know too much about, like, Ratchet and Clank lore to know what's going on. It's just a blast. Okay, so how am I supposed to do this? Okay, so this is where we get to the area where I didn't get my full health from that either. Okay, I had to ricochet a shot. Oh, nope, nope. Nope. This is, yeah, okay. Kiki.
Jumping Jehoshaphat. That's the cutest looking dinosaur I ever did see.
Okay. This isn't set to ultra wide. It's just set to the regular thing.
Sheriff promised me.
If you just calm down for a second and stop all that, well, good luck to.
All right, let's try this again. No, it's just that it won't let me actually rotate the camera over to that position. All right, let's go over here. There we go. And all the characters are wanted. Sheila, Bentley, Sergeant Bird. Let's try this again. Okay. It's not gonna work. Oh, I think I just fixed it. I think. Oh my gosh! Had a bounce.
Was trying so hard to steal this egg. That's not like them at all. I reckon someone must have put them up to it.
Ugh. Sharon! Sorry, I had to do it. If people don't understand, some people are not going to understand that reference, and I'm going to feel really old. Alright, go here, go here. You did it! Yeah! That. Yippity, bippity, boppity, boop. Oh. My lungs have not been happy. I know what you meant there. Okay, good. One person at least knows. Everyone should know Ozzy. Hey! Ant. Okay. I don't feel as ancient. Does anyone remember the awesome World of Warcraft commercials where they have all the celebrities and like all the different and they actually do play like Ozzy Osbourne? I'm the Prince of Darkness. And then like he's arguing with the Lich King on who's the real Prince of Darkness. And then there was William Shatner, who was a shaman. And then, of course, there was the most popular, the Mr. T as the Night Elf Mohawk, which is not, doesn't exist. He's a warrior. I'm Mr. T and I'm a Night Elf Mohawk. My late auntie worked with Ozzy's mother back in the 60s. Well, that's super cool. That's super cool. I've been the Prince of Darkness since 1979. And at the end, Sharon! That's literally the only word that he can say clearly. Is his wife's name. Or when he's singing. But when he's normally talking... It's like, excuse me, what? Run that past me one more time. Sharon! It's like, what? Oh. Got lucky. Where the... Don't send me back into... Oh, they're sending me back in there. I'm missing a single gem! Of course! Of course! Imagine a conversation between Ozzy and Tommy Wiseau. Nothing would happen. Ozzy would just start swearing. Would just start swearing ridiculously. Still watch that over the cadet. I would watch grass grow and paint. I would watch paint dry on grass. I would rather watch paint drying on grass that's growing than watch Keeping Up with the Kardashians. It is some of the worst TV that I've ever seen. Period. There's no... It's so bad. This is coming from a film guy who literally, you know, we look at all these, of course it's that one. You know, as a film guy, and where we look at some of the stuff on the TV screen, you know, back in college and stuff, Keeping Up with the Kardashians is just awful TV. It's no good. Like, what? And let's be real here, too. Like, what positives do you gain from watching that show? Nothing. It's just, you gain nothing. The show doesn't teach you anything. All it does is, it makes you envious of others and the type of life that they live, and just shows you how spoiled, rotten people can be. You learn what not to do. There you go. Like, imagine sitting there and being like, no, I need to watch Keeping Up with the Card... my mom calls them the Kardashians. And it's like, you're not wrong, Ma. You're not wrong. It's just, it's dumb drama. It's dumb drama. And the worst part is, it's fake. The drama is all fake. These reality TV shows, man, even the ones that I love, I know some of them are partially fake. So, for example, if there's an argument on reality TV, the argument is more than likely not real. There's real arguments that happen on TV, but more than likely it's not real. And what will happen is that, so we'll use Keeping Up with the Kardashians as an example. So here's what will happen, is that There would have been an argument over the weekend when the cameras were not rolling.
Spyro, don't tell
Hold on a
anyone, but we were stolen some magic from the sorceress. We're hiding here whilst we practice using it. Unfortunately, we've had a bit of an accident and turned everything into crystal, and it seems to have aggravated the indigenous creatures.
So anyway, for me, like my favorite show, one of my favorite reality TV shows is Hell's Kitchen. I love Gordon Ramsay. I think, you know, I think he's hysterical to watch. But the funny thing is, reality TV perpetuates Gordon Ramsay as someone who's scary, right? He's not. He's not scary. There are people that like during dinner service, yeah, he's scary. But outside of dinner service and outside of like food, apparently he's one of the nice, like I've heard nothing but like kindness about him. Like people that have filmed with him, people that have recorded with him. They're like, yeah, he's a great guy. So let me go to the example I was trying to get to. You got the Kardashians, okay? Keeping up with the Kardashians. They'll say like, okay, what happened over the weekend? Is there anything that happened that was interesting? And the answer 9 times out of 10 is no, but sometimes there was something that was interesting. They're like, oh yeah, there was an argument between my mom and my sister about this. And they're like, oh, okay, we want to re-record that, and we... Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kenny the Dragon, for the 100 bits. I like the clips of Gordon likes the food. Yeah, I like that too. I love seeing those clips where he's just like, it's nice. He's like, yeah, it's really good. Oh yeah, no, exactly. He's like, because I remember the first Hell's Kitchen, he was so serious. There was no jokes, no anything, no jokes. It was just this big, mean, stern man. That was the very first season. And then from season 2 onward, he started to relax a little bit. Right? And Gordon, he's chill. He's funny. He plays jokes. There was a guy that was giving a testimony on Quora. He was a grip on the show of Kitchen Nightmares. And on Kitchen Nightmares, he, you know,
Would you like to see a magic trick?
he would literally, like, you know, would interact with the crew. He'd prank them. He'd joke with them. He'd ask them their first name, and he'd try to remember them the best as possible, right? And like he wouldn't just say, hey, you. He would actually, like, try to remember your name. And then if, like, you've gone to, like, another episode with him, he'll try to remember. He goes, I remember you, but I'm sorry, I don't remember your name. Or maybe he did remember your name, right? Either or, you know, he's pretty cool. So I like that. I like that. So anyway, going back to the Kardashians. So what they'll do is that they're like, hey, okay, you guys got into an argument over the weekend? Okay, what was it about? Oh, it was about who touched my bra. And then they're like, okay, we're going to recreate that. And go. And then they'll start the argument. And then what will happen is they'll tell them to stop partway through. And they're like, now, we need more drama. So I want you to say what you said to your mom, but scream it this time. Right? And
this isn't as easy as it looks.
and that's something that's like, it's fake. It's all fake. That's all it is. It's fake. They don't argue that much. And when they do argue, it's never that explosive. It's always ridiculous. And it's so dumb. Even Survivor. Survivor has that problem too, where they're like, okay, yeah, they're surviving, but like once every 3 days they get like a big meal, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, you know, the camera, because the camera guys are on the set, right? So of course they gotta eat. How are the camera guys eating, right? And so there's a big tent nearby that they don't record, is where they have food. They have food, they have lunches, they have drinks, because in all honesty, Survivor is nothing but a big health hazard, right? Like, it's nothing but just a gigantic health hazard. Or like, for example, one example, I think, yes, Kid Nation. Yeah, Kid Nation is one of those weird reality shows where there were actual problems. So the funny thing about reality shows is sometimes they are more real than they look, because if they actually show... Hey, Aaron Condon, thank you so much. Master fan of your videos. Keep it up from Ireland. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Aaron. Yeah, oh yeah, I was about to say, Artisan, you mentioned that, and also I saw that Caroline mentioned that as well. On MasterChef Junior, he's the sweetest guy ever. He is so sweet. He is gentle on the kids. You know, he's even if they messed up, he encourages them, because that's what they are. They're children. They're literally children, right? They are literally kids. So it's like, you gotta ease up. You can't just, Hey, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime, Aaron. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support, my dude. Also, I have my mustache up, but I also have my Braum shirt, which also has a mustache. So I'm feeling pretty mustachio today.
Did you know
Kid Nation was bizarre, yeah.
Talented amateur magician. My specialty is the amazing extending bridge trick. I'd love to show you, but I'll need a small donation first for my expenses. You understand?
Right. I'm happy over here.
You shouldn't anger a magician, Spyro. I just might decide to turn you into a blue hedgehog or something.
Haha, reference. Not again. Okay, fine.
Very good. Let's see. Hocus pocus, zigglety zen. Make this bridge get long again.
But yeah, no. I watch British Kitchen Nightmares, and he's a lot calmer there. He still has his explosive moments, don't get me wrong, and he still calls people donkeys and swears at them. But the big thing is that Gordon Ramsay doesn't like arrogance, right? If you're willing to learn, he will teach you. There was even times, like, I'll give you an example. Funny enough, there was a guy named Trev on Hell's Kitchen, and there was a moment where he was getting absolutely blasted. Where it was, we were finishing up the season the other day, and Trev literally was this one service. He was doing okay on meat, but he was getting blasted. Like, it was like every ticket was meat, and Trev was just getting absolutely blitzed. Have you played the new Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart? Yes, I have, and it's very good. I've actually streamed it too.
I could show you my new trick, as long as you promise not to.
So anyway, and Trev was getting overwhelmed, and he started to mess up on the meat a little bit because he was getting blitzed. Gordon Ramsay, it was relatively late into the competition too. I think it was Black Jacket. He actually stopped, and he pulled him aside, and he didn't yell at him. He's like, breathe, relax, it's okay, you got this, you can do this. And he actually helped him out a little bit. Because the guy was just getting lambasted with, it was just like, all right, I like 6 New Yorks right now. He's like, right? And Chef Ramsay didn't yell at him. He just told him to breathe. In fact, he told him, leave the kitchen, cool down. Hey, Lightning Bros, thank you so much for the 1-up super sticker, the $2 super sticker. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support, guys. I really do appreciate it. It really does mean the world to me. I'm trying to get a video done tonight after the stream. I'm going to try to have a video done tonight for tomorrow. It's getting close to finish. I'm picking away at it. It's the mods of the month for Crash 4, and I know I'm late on it, but, due to unforeseen circumstances and, tragedy, it's been kind of hard. So we've been trying to, so I'm trying my best to catch back up. Hey, Justin T. how's it going? Jersey Shore, yeah, that's fake. All fake. And it's so bad fake, dude. It's like, it's so, ugh.
Here, you
can have this. I was going to use it in a trick, but my magic, it just keeps bouncing off.
Oh yeah, the graphics are really good for Rift Apart. They're fantastic. I couldn't put it down when I was playing it. When is Spyro 4 coming out? We don't know, of course. We have no idea right now. You know, welcome, Steam Dragon. Let's. Oh no.
Good evening, Spyro. The amazing Rendini is about to put on a display of prestidigitation. I've heard it's quite impressive, so I'm going to watch the show.
Everybody knows that I. No, 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 Trev. And Ronald's the Cowboy Coyote. Trev just donated $150 through Streamlabs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Trev. Thank you for the $150. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. When Ronald the Cowboy Coyote donated $5. John Taffer from Bar Rescue almost always deals with arrogant owners or employees who need to be yelled at. Yeah, I've seen some things for Bar Rescue that are pretty funny. Thank you, Trev. Seriously, thank you. Thank you so much. That helps a lot, especially in the during these times, so thank you. Oh. Thank you. I'm trying not to. I'm trying not to cry. I'm trying not to. And I'm about to go into something that is going to make me cry. So. I remember when MTV came to my school for tryouts. Nobody got picked though. Yeah, they. I remember there was a. Hey, Keaton Jones donated $5 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. Imagine if TFB and Insomniac collaborated on Spyro 4 and had all the time they need to make it with no rush at all. So, thank you so much for the $5. But I do think that you need to have some sort of like due date, because any game can sit in development for years and be improved constantly, right? When you put constraints, yeah, not crunch constraints. But is everything okay? I'm okay, Aaron. Just early in the stream, I announced that on Friday, my wife and I had a miscarriage, and there's a whole bunch of bad stuff. We opened up and talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but it's our second one this year, and we're just, it's a sensitive time. So that's all, Aaron. That's why I'm a little extra sensitive today. So, okay. What was I just saying? Yeah, I remember when there was tryouts for YTV as well, but I didn't go. All right, bash the moles. All right. Okay.
But be careful. My
friends
are trying to burrow after them.
Let's do this. Here we go. Constraints avoid things entering development hell. Yeah, that's... Yeah, let's not rush. Yeah. Yeah, no. Spyro... Reignited was... Yeah, Reignited was rushed. I hate this minigame. How have I only hit 4? It's because I suck. So my best advice is... Oof.
Well, that did not do it. See, they've got themselves all worked up and...
Alright, let's try this again.
A tap on the head should...
Yeah, a light tap in the head. I'll give you a light tap in the head. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate that. Bonk. Bonkitus. Come on. I kind of got lucky there. 2 more. 1 more. Woo! Got it.
And look, one of my friends dug this
Oh,
up
trust me,
while
Emerald
chasing
Queen.
the moles.
There's been a lot of crying. I wish I could. I wish I could go to Activision and ask them for the Spyro 4 trailer. Of course, we haven't. We still. Spyro 4 right now is only speculated right now. Though, is there enough evidence to say that there is something in production? Sure, but of course we can't be certain. We don't know. We're not 100% certain, and we don't know as of 100% as of yet. But that could change. That could very much change in the future. We have the trademarks. I think there's like enough. Take care, Nosy TV. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. Take care, DSG. Yes, if you are enjoying the stream today, consider gently clicking the like button. Only gently. You don't need to smash it. Don't need to be like, smash the like button. No, it's just gently click it. Doesn't need to be smashed. It's a gentle thumb. It's frail and weak. Get over here, you sack of bananas. Got it. Max! So now we need to go over here and start flying. Alright. Sparks, tell me where things are. So there's that 10 gem. And there's something around here. There's that over there. There's something else though. Where is it? Yeah, it's up here. There it is. Could Ripto be playable? I mean, anything is possible. Grace. Ron the Cowboy Coyote donated $5, $2 to Super Chat. Once act done with CNS, Sony will buy the rights. Once Activision is done with Crash and Spyro, Sony will buy the rights. Maybe? But I don't see why Activision would sell the rights. They're not hard done by for money. Right? Thank you so much again, Ronald's the Cowboy Coyote, right? Okay, so here's the problem. Like, let me ask you something. Do any of you think that Activision is going to be hard done by for cash anytime soon? Is there ever going to be a time where they're going to be like, man, we really need money? And the answer is probably not anytime soon, to be honest. Thank you again, Ronald the Cowboy Coyote, for the $2 super chat. To be honest, they're not going to be hard done by for money. So the question is why would they sell an IP that they're not using, that they could dip into whenever they want, that is a recognizable IP worldwide? Why would they ever need to sell Crash or Spyro? They don't need to. They can always hold on to it as a just in case, right? You don't see them selling the rights to Skylanders, right? They still have the rights to Skylanders, even though they're not, doesn't seem like they're planning at the moment to be creating a new game. Milking Call of Duty, so they don't really need to sell an IP. That's exactly right, Gaming Dragon. They don't need to. It's like, why, right? You sell an IP if you're tight on cash and you're not going to be using it. You're like, okay, we are not going to be using this IP anymore, and we need money, and we need money now. So, and the thing is that Activision could just be like, nope, we don't need to. We can just hold on to Spyro forever and Crash, and if we ever want to use them in 20, 30 years, we can, because we own the rights. Why would they need to sell them, right? While, now, but the question can become, would Sony make a bid for it? Now, that's a different question, and that is possible. Sony did that for Insane Trilogy. They approached Activision saying, hey, we want Crash Bandicoot to come back, so we're going to partially fund and help you guys with Crash Bandicoot with a title. And they said, okay. Activision said, sure. They had a shoestring budget. Activision put Vicarious Visions in, like, it was like 40 people that worked on Insane Trilogy. 40 people, if I remember correctly, from Vicarious Visions. And they worked on Insane. And Insane was an insane success, right? Right? It was nothing but success. And so they're like, okay, well, now we can start pumping out, there's potential money here to be had. Instead of having Skylanders, which was losing sales each and every year, why would they throw money at something that, why would they were looking for another option, and Crash was that option. And so they put Crash into, they made Crash Insane Trilogy, and then it took off with all these remasters, remakes, and sequels. So they have a recognizable IP. They're not going to sell them. But again, Sony might turn around and say, hey, hold on, we want a piece of the cheddar. We want a piece of that, that Crash Bandicoot cheddar, I gotta go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, everyone. I'm back now. Sorry. Just had to take a just had to take a moment to myself, so I apologize for that. But let's get back to it. All right. Let's get back to it. We go. Come on. There we go. Twink. And over here. Back. There we go. Hey, Black Spy, how's it going, man? I hope you're doing well. And there we go. And and blah. Random skill point. Whoop. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me switch it back to Reignited. Let's do that. Ow. Ow. Can you stop with the rocks? See you later, Christian the Dragon. Thank you so much. I appreciate that you stopping by. Thank you, man. Really? 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 I'm back to survive another pile of laundry. Mood. Mood. It's like us right now drowning in laundry. As soon as you're like satisfied, you're like, ah, I just finished this load of laundry. I feel like I've done everything. You turn around, there's 3 more. You're like, I just did the one. Why is there 3? On the stream, 100%. I've said that when I hit 100,000 subscribers, that I would do it. So yes, I will do it in the future when I hit 100,000 subs. When I hit 100,000 subscribers, I will play that absolute misery of a game on live 100%. I'll play it for 12 hours. And if I 100% the game, then guess what? I have to keep... if I 100% the game in less than 12 hours, that means that I have to go back and do it again. Do more stuff. Because it's got to be 12 hours. So... I know Miharu. I was in one of her first Spyro casts. Come on. Throw the rock. Thank you for throwing said rock. Pick up said rock, aim, and then fire said rock. And then, boom. Explosions! I do so much laundry, my baskets literally say the real never-ending story. Yeah, basically. That's painfully true. Eternal Pain Stream. Yep, 100,000 subscribers is Eternal Pain Stream. And there's just one too many people that are over enthusiastic about it. I just noticed some people are like, yeah, let's see CG loses marbles. I'm like, but why? But why? Why must I have to lose my marbles for your entertainment? Whoop. Boink. Okay, so we hit that. Thank you. I hate this section specifically. Hey Roger, how's it going? Now, hit the things. Ow! The gems! The gems! The gems! I want sparks! Hold on. It's a 1 gem. It's just sitting there doing this thing. Okay, got that. Get me out of here. Okay, good. Whew. Sparks! Alright. Zap me, Zoe. Thank you. Throw the rock, Kronk! I will not play Eternal Pain 100%. No. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Double no. Loathe entirely. Eternal Pain. No, no, no. Hey, Lumberjack, how's it going? Alright. Do this. And Batoom! Those are some muscly dogs. Those dogs are just juiced. Throw the rock, Kronk. And boop. 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 Did I miss gems back there? Did I? It's not saying that I missed any gems. Well, I think I missed any. We'll see though. Go back to here. Where is the button for me to press? There's the button. Ah! Why? Why must we have falling rocks of doom? Why is this necessary? Okay, we're good. Boink. I'm dreaming of a time where I don't got big rocks crushing my brain. What do you think of the OLED Nintendo Switch? So I talked about this earlier, but overall, my thoughts are it's okay. It fits a very niche audience. The two audiences that... Are you serious? Okay, that was stupid. The audience that it hits is people who have a Gen 1 Switch like me, and like they're just starting to cack and die. People who bought the Switch Lite out of like curiosity during the pandemic, and then were like, oh my gosh, I'm now in love with the Switch. And that's about it, really. Because there's a big thing about it that was reported, is that you can actually use the dock from the Switch Pro for the Switch, or the don't get rid of your dock, but apparently you can use the Switch, regular Switch, on a Switch OLED dock and have that Ethernet cable attachment on the back, which should have been there day one.
The annual demolition hovercraft competition is about to begin. There is room for one more contestant, but you'll have to answer a riddle to qualify. The riddle is this. If one dragon can lay one egg in 12 years, how long would it take for 100 dragons to lay 100 eggs?
12 years.
Very impressive. That is correct. Good luck in the demolition hovercraft competition.
Yes, I have, Trey. I posted a picture of the fact that Pinstripe is in Crash on the Run. Crash on the Run. Screaming, I'm going to die horribly. Hold on, I forgot. That's right. You can use the bumpers to go side to side. Hold on, I forgot about that. Hi, Faisal.
The first round of the act of
Yes, yes, it's 12 years. Thank you. Yes, all right. That's right. I forgot you can use this. You know, when it's going to be interesting because if they do announce those ports, if those ports are real, if they announce them, I got to figure out how I'm going to play each one of them. Because I would have to play through them. I would have to play through Wrath of Cortex, Twin Sanity, Mind Over Mutant, and Crash of Titans again.
Please accept this prize for winning the first round.
MJ. So the question would be, what consoles would I play it on? Would I play it on the PlayStation 5? Would they,
However, this is an exceedingly dangerous sport. My mice.
Bring it on, shorty. Alright, let's do it. Boink. There we go. And... Ah, I forgot! Alright. Yeah. Come on. Poke your head on the corner, lad! Come on! Come on, you lad! I got stuck on a wall. Alright. Okay, this way. We got this. Come on. Come on. Fire! Fire your cannons! I double dog dare you to fire your cannon. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Come on. Come on. Gotcha. Ah! Ooh, there you are. Whoop. And whoop. And whoop. Gotcha. Alright. Turn around this way. Don't sneeze, self. Alright. Last two are over here. You son of a gun. What are you doing? Eh. Boom. Alright. Ah! Ah! Zzz. Is that a completion?
You may now enter the championship.
No.
My.
Okay. Okay. Good. That makes me happy. That's like a paper cut to the eyeball. Thanks. Appreciate it. Ha! Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Where are you coming from? There. Oh my gosh. MSSA just donated $54 through Streamlabs. Thank you. Hello, CG. How's it going? We are all happy to see you again. Remember that we all love you and your family. I wish for a blessed day for everyone. Peace. Thank you. Thank you, MSSA. You were... I remember when I talked a little bit about it. You reached out to me. Thank you so much, MSSA. I appreciate the $54. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, MSSA. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the $54. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Have you played Parappa the Rapper? No, I have not. But it doesn't have any CPU and RAM. You see, that's my problem. I wish that they would have a better CPU put in there. Like, it could be the same line, just a little bit better. I don't know. Come on, it's laser time.
One of those dogs with the funny hats put a curse on me just because I shot him in the butt a couple times. He said he turned my tail into a snake. Does it look like a snake to you? It does feel kind of funny, come to think of it. Oh, boy, that dog's gonna bang.
Behind this door lie the 5 deadly trials of King Rover. No one has ever survived all 5. In fact, it is so dangerous that I cannot let you through this first door unless you're able to solve my riddle. Here's the riddle. I follow you wherever you go, but the more of me you take, the more you leave behind.
A shadow. Oh, wait, no. Footsteps.
My, you're quite clever for someone.
I was about to
with so
say a
little
shadow,
fashion sense.
but then I was like, wait, no,
You
it's
may proceed
footsteps.
to the first trial.
Thank you ever again, MSSA. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. You are all just way too kind. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Just thank you. Alright, hit these pots. Go get down. Phone. The phone going off? Alright, there we go. Don't mind me, just running around. And destroy that. Go. And then over to here. Ow. Come on. Boom. You go down. Grab you and woo! Pick it up, thank you. Done, done, done. Hey, Leah Keitha, we're getting better. Oh. All right, so awesome. It's on over here. Let's head up here. Now it's time to go down this slide. I hate this slide, personally. Yeah, so that one is uncomfortable because you have to turn right at a time that is so... But there's also a trick. There is a trick. There is a trick. Yeah, it's that. So what you do is that you go like this. You go against the wall to slow your momentum down. And then like this. Like that, see? Just kind of ram your face into the wall a little bit. Kind of just smear it on the side of the wall. And, yeah, you just kind of go from there. So again, if you guys, if I'm too loud with my audio, I can turn myself down a little bit because I'm noticing that I'm hitting the red like fairly early. So if I'm too loud, let me know and I can adjust it. And I have to go back to hit the button. Actually, no, I just gotta go here. Thank goodness. Whee! Welcome back, Dark Spyro Gaming. Hippity, hippity, bippity, dippity, dop.
I see you've managed to survive the trials of the catacombs. Now let's find out if your wits are as quick as your feet. Do you remember the riddle? I am a vessel without hinges, lock or lid. Yet within my walls, a golden treasure is hid. What am I?
That is from The Hobbit, and that is a bandicoot. Hold on.
Sorry, Dragon. That's completely wrong. You can try again, but you'll never get it by merely guessing. I see you've managed. I am a vessel.
I had to. An egg.
Have you heard that one before?
Yes.
I never thought you'd get it. Very well. A bargain is a bargain. You may have the dragon egg that I was guarding from the sorceress.
Will! He's so cute.
I've waited 7,000 years for someone to solve that riddle. Now I can finally head off the seashell shore to bury some bones.
Off you go. You can go now. You can go. Okay. Bye! Just instant transmissions away. Just pa-chunk! Gone. It's like, alright. Cool. Boo, 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 boo. Let's do that. Right here. All right. This is the PC version. Yes, yes, it is. Sean, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $20, the $20 Streamlabs donation. Thank you. Hey CG, sorry to hear about from the news. Most people think I'm an only child, but my parents had a miscarriage when I was about 5. I was too young to understand at the time. My prayers go to you and your family. Thank you so much, Sean. No, it's been rough, and the roughest thing about it, you know, I don't like talking about it too much because I don't want to down the mood, right? But honestly, you know, we've been going through a lot of emotions this, you know, the past few days. You know, it's been, you know, like before I even came onto the stream, I was having a panic attack. I was lying in bed, and I was like, thoughts were coming across my mind, like, should I even stream today? Should I stream? Do I want to stream? And I was doubting myself a lot, right? you know, and this is our second miscarriage this year, so it's intense, right? It's hard to handle. It's hard to handle, right? And that's something that is don't worry, Ram. Don't worry about that. It's not your fault. Just this one, the second miscarriage, though, I must say, is significantly worse than the first one. And that is what's amazing in the sense of, like, how much more intense it was, because we thought we were in the safe zone. And that's what has been repeating in my wife's head over and over and over again is, you know, we were in the safe zone. And it was the time of, like, when you can announce that, you know, you can announce that you're pregnant and be relatively safe of a miscarriage, right? You know, and because of the first one, we waited so long to announce it, right? Hey, Ghost. So, hey, Ghost, how's it going? So, for us to experience not just one, but two miscarriages, and the second one be so much more intense and much later down the line, it's really hard. It's really hard to, you know, get your mind around that. So there's nothing that I can do now. There's nothing that we can do. There was nothing that... It was nobody's fault, you know? That was the thing. It was nobody's fault. It just happened. And one of the reasons why this was such a shock for us was how fast it was. That's, in my mind, when I think about it, in my mind, on Friday morning when it happened, it was too fast. You see, because unfortunately with the first one, we actually could mentally prepare for it because my wife was going through the motions for it. She was going through the motions. It took a few days. You know, it wasn't just, it wasn't quick. It was like, you know, we were having like, you know, we were like, you know, things are not lining up. This is not looking good. You know, we'll pray about it and we'll go to the doctors, but it's not, you know, we're not sure, right? But, you know, we, in the back of our minds, we were able to, like, okay, we're going to mentally prepare of what's going to happen. And then it happened. And it was unfortunate and it was sad. It was heartbreaking, but we had time to prepare. With this one, it was done in 3 minutes. Literally 3 minutes. And then afterwards was long and strenuous, getting my wife to not being close to being dead. You know, it was literally water broke. 3 minutes later, she gave birth. And that was it. That's it. Just 3 minutes later. And there was no preparation for it. We couldn't prepare for it. So it was just, and we were in the safe zone, right? So we're in the safe zone and everything happens and just done. That was it, just done. 3 minutes. Seeing little Faith too is still in my mind, you know, and I don't think that'll be something that I'll ever forget. That'll be something that that'll always be on my mind forever, you know, seeing little Faith. That was for me psychologically scarring. And I wish I could have told everybody. I really wish I could have. But, oh, I messed up. You know? But anyway, I'm sorry for being a downer. I don't want to be a downer. So, give me a second here.
So we find ourselves here in the city of Order, watching ponies guard a gate. They are the light chargers.
I'll be a downer. Sorry, just wanted to make sure that my stream thing was okay. Looks like it's okay for now. And but you know, your guys' support, you know, seeing the kind messages that you guys send, it means a lot to me, so I do appreciate that. Thank you. Also, Logan, you know exactly. Paris, you know exactly what we're going through. Logan, you know exactly what we're going through. You guys know exactly what we're going through, right? And it's nothing that you would want to ever want to wish on anybody. Ghost just donated $7.49 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Hi guys, I'm so sorry that I could not donate more. That don't ever say that. Don't ever say that. That's so much support. Thank you. And I know it's been a while since my last donation. I want you and Sunflower to know that we will always be here for you, and I want to thank you for everything you provided us over the years. Ghost, don't ever say, I'm sorry this isn't enough. No, don't ever say that. Your support is support, and you know, if it's 50 cents, if it's $1, if it's 25 cents, if it's nothing but just a like, that is okay. That is okay, and that means the world to me. The fact that you would even give me the time of day to be able to do that is something that is incredible. So don't ever think that, you know, us supporting the channel is too small. Even a like on the video helps a lot. Thank you, Ramethus Dream. It just... Whoa, Spyro, what's going on there, buddy? Oh, that was close. Ah! Let's try this again. But yeah, no, it's nothing that I would wish on my worst enemy. I would, you know, that's what Logan and Paris said. I wouldn't know. Wrong button. It's just BM purposes. We'll catch up. No, I'm trying to... I can normally do this on a relatively well, but I'm just mentally spaced, you know, trying to relocate myself. That's all. Okay, we're good. Whee! Noah Evan Dabella, when creators are able to separate growth in different branches other than money, you understand the core fundamentals of doing anything online. Bravo on that. Thank you. No, it's true. It's true. It's true. It's not just money. It's not. You know, there's so much more to it. There's so much more dedication, and there's so much more complexities to it. It's building, ultimately, a big aspect to any content creator is building a community. And not just building a community, but building a community that trusts you, a community that that knows that you're a real person and not just some face or bot on the internet, you know? That's something that's incredibly important. And I would like to think that, you know, the community that we've built on this channel, if you look in the Discord, if you look on Twitter, it's positive, it's kind, it's accepting, it's open, it's something that I'm proud of, you know? You know, I have, you know, hearing people, like when I walk into my own Discord server and everybody is not, I go to my own Discord server and people are making they're becoming friends in the server. They're sharing jokes. I was in first too. You know, everyone's sharing jokes with each other. Everybody is having... Exactly, Mystic, yeah. There was a comment here that I saw that is gone. Where'd it go? I like that CG is a person and not a character that's different from the real you. No, that's true. Yeah, no, that I could not have said it better. Like that. And Mystic, you've met me in person, right? What you see here, this is me. This is not in... You've met me in person. We met at Boston. We hung out together, right? Like, this is me, right? When you hear me on... When you see me hanging out, when I'm relaxed, like, this is me. I'm loud and rambunctious. Like, this is me. What you see is me. I'm not putting up a personality. This is me. Right? And ultimately, thank you, Chloe. I appreciate that. Thank you, Chloe Carmichael. I appreciate that. I really do appreciate that comment. He's just as loud and boisterous IRL as he is in his streams. Absolutely. Absolutely. It doesn't portray shortness, though. Listen, okay? I can't help that, Shooter, that you're the size of a... Oh, my gosh. Ghost. 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 No. No. Ghost just donated $74.94. Surprise! Oh. First you hold on, Ghost. Ghost, you come in donating $7, saying it's not much, and that's great. And then you come, you're like, oh yeah, here's a bomb. Here's $73. Ghost. 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 Thank you, man. Thank you, Ghost. The support is unreal. The support is absolutely unreal. Ghost said psych. Ghost, thank you. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ghost. I really do appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. No, Ghost, don't leave. Don't leave. I think Boba Fett was being sarcastic. Don't leave. Don't leave. Ghost, I just... Ghost, you're not allowed to leave, you know this. Ghost, thank you, 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 man. Thank you so much, man. Much love, Ghost. Yeah. Thank you so much, Surprise. Yeah, Surprise. All. Thank you. Ghost just messed around. Okay, good. Okay, good. Ghost just messing around. Okay, good. Don't leave. You can't leave. Ah, Spyro! What? Yeah, you can do this without Spyro spiraling out of control. But I love you guys. No, genuinely, it's building this community has been one of the proudest things that I've been able to do. In a time where people are so easy to be negative, where it's so easy to be angry and negative, I'm proud to be able to build a community. When I find yourself, I got. Yeah. I remember when I found your stuff, got into your Discord, through everything the community has been there for me. The text limit won't capture the appreciation I have for you and your community. Oh, thank you, Fire Red. I'm so happy to hear that. It just makes me so happy to hear that. Thank you. And now we gotta do this mission. Sparks is so cute. Done. Where is Hunter for this stupid mission? Where are you? There you are, Hunter, and your big stupidness.
Where do these flying sheep saucers keep coming from?
I swear, Hunter is like, you know, a tinfoil hat wearing.
I'm gonna chase him down.
All right, hurry up already. I'll be right back. All right. I hate this section. I hate it. I hate this section. I hate it. I hate it. No, the community that the community that we've been able to build is a community that also wants to reach out and help each other. You know, we're not just, you know, when one of us is down, you know, I hate that. So you almost have to like delay yourself a little bit. You have to run yourself into a wall to delay yourself a little bit, because if you're too close, you can't get that specific ring. Alright. So what you kind of have to do is find a spot where the sheep doesn't release the gas cloud. That's a good spot, actually. Or not. Or you can just get stuck. That's too.
Where do these?
There we go. Okay.
Where do these?
A little too late. Yep, a little too late.
Where do these flying?
Is this game on Switch? Yes.
I'll be right back.
All right, hold on a second. So let's wait here for a second. Let's do this, and then up, and then yeah. Okay. I got it.
Where do these flying sheep saucers keep coming from? I just saw another one grab an egg and fly
Oh my god!
This one's super fast.
Garnet Digger FF9 just donated $50 through Super Chat. Well, since you wanted to sing FF7's song to yourself, can't get that past me, dude. Oh my gosh, Garnet.
I'm gonna chase him down.
Thank you. And I'm happy that you caught that, my little Sparks victory. Thank you. And thank you so much for the $50, my dude. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Where are these flying sheep? I'm gonna chase.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Garnet Dagger. Dude, thank you. Thank you. By the way, I might be streaming Final Fantasy VII Intergrade maybe I'm thinking about it. Flanny Man just donated $5 through Super Chat. Hey OCG, hearing your Sparks impression with Final Fantasy VII, could you try doing the Jeopardy song as Sparks? Oh boy, like the
Where do these flying sheep saucers keep coming from? I just saw another one grab an egg and fly off. This one's super fast, but his saucer is damaged and it's leaving smoke rings. I think I can keep up with them as long as I can make it through those.
Like that?
I'm gonna chase him down. I'll be right back.
Like that? Thank you so much, Flameman, for the $5 Super Chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much, Benjamin Thomas. I appreciate it.
Where are these flying?
Thank you so much for the comment. I appreciate that. Thank you. And let's go here. Boink. Boink. So I kind of have to ram myself into a... There we go. Okay, come on. There we go. Come on. There we go. Okay, I think we should be good now. Yep, now we're good. Oh, I thought we were. I thought we were.
Where do these flying sheep saw? I'm gonna chase him down. I'll be right back.
Come on. Just to do. Come on. Yes. 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 I am following.
Finally, these sheep so closely. Yes. Dr. Cortex. The sheep would be great for my experiments.
That was close.
Yes.
The egg popped out just before the saucer crash landed.
I'm out of water. Bit of a gassy, dragon there. Ow. Do 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 do. Good book. All right, so we got all these ones done. Egg for sale. What's left? So we got the super bonus. So I think we just got Desert Ruins left. So we gotta do Desert Ruins. Then we gotta beat the Sorceress, and then we gotta go do the super bonus round, which is just a gigantic joke. And then we got to beat the Sorceress one more time. And we have 1 hour to do it. So we got 1 more hour. So let me go get myself some water, and I will be right back. Un water. Ah. And you're back with un water. Now. Ashton Fry made a really nice comment over here on Twitch. Because the character limit is too short on YouTube. Gotta say this here because Twitch's character limit isn't as short as YouTube's, but this community has provided more than just a positive environment for me, but gave me a life, something I didn't have before my whole life. I never had any real friends or anyone except my mother and a few other people in my life. What you've built has helped me with more than just my depression, but gave me something I've been missing my whole life. Now be forever, and I will forever be thankful for that. It makes me emotional. That was the goal. The goal was to create a community that people would love to be a part of, you know?
Hello, you must be Spyro. I've heard
I like your mustache, Gus.
Talking about all the things you've done for them. Do you think you could help find my girlfriend Tara? She went off to raid the tomb of the stone golem, but I haven't seen her since. I'd go look inside the tomb myself, but, you know, there's all these scorpions.
You realize she's just like right up on that ledge, but okay. I do not like this level. Now, funny enough, apparently, my buddy Mecca, he did you get a haircut recently? Yes. Yes, I just got one today. I just got my haircut today. You know, it is very, Robotnik inspired as usual. It is very. This is one of my favorite levels. For me personally, I'm not the biggest fan of it. The biggest thing is the 15 plus 15 is 30. 16 plus 16 is 32. Why do I love and hate that? Love that and hate that joke. That's so good. Maybe that's hilarious. Thank you. Rollins the Cowboy Coyote donated $2 to Super Chat. Thank you so much. So it's a Lara Croft Tomb Raider reference. Yes, it is. MSSA donated $7.34 through Streamlabs. Thank you so much. Here is some fuel for the train. You guys are donating to the donation train. Thank you. That's so kind. Thank you, everybody. I mean, this donation train's got a lot of fuel and gusto to it already. I mean, it's incredible. It is just absolutely incredible to hear from all of you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. I tried to have a conversation with my wife when she was applying a mud mask. You should have seen the filthy look she gave me. Flanny Man donated $5 to Super Chat. Did you hear the one about the gloves? They sure come in handy. Ha! Handy. Yeah, I get it. Oh, there was a joke I heard on TikTok that I was wheezing. It was, man, do not touch is something scary to read in Braille. I heard that. And I was... Oh. Oh. Andy! Why are elevator jokes so good? Because they work on many levels. That's a good one. There's Hey, thank you so much, Ron's Cowboy Coyote, for the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Why do birds like the sky? Because they're safe from bad old booty cats. Yeah, that works. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. My poor little queen. I used to be able to do a better Tweety impression as a kid, but not. I haven't done it in a long time, and as I said, when I was a kid, I was able to do a lot better. My poor little queen. One of my favorite things to do is to do like just a joking impression, and then I do one, and then people like they like it, like they hear it, they're like, oh my gosh, that sounds exactly like the character. It's like, oh, that's super cool, right? It's almost like not like a party trick, but it's something fun to do, like, you know, when you're in a group of people and you do an impression that sounds pretty good.
Hi, Spyro.
And they know the impression.
Haven't seen you in a while. I'm just off for a bit of a walkabout right now. You know, sometimes you just long for the simple, old-fashioned pleasures of yesteryear,
How's
don't
your
you?
Sylvester impression? Not good. So this was apparently a reference to Crash Bandicoot. Boing. Boing. Ow. Boom. We're good. The first time I saw a universal remote control, I thought to myself, wow, this changes everything. Why is that so funny? When I saw a universal remote, I thought, wow, this changes everything. It shouldn't be that funny, but it's great. Yep, 6:30 is the best time on the clock, hands down. Yep, that's a good one. You know what's something that's really time consuming? Eating a clock, especially when you go back for seconds. That's another one. Oh. I caught my child chewing on electrical cables earlier, so I had to ground him. He's currently listening. So I had to ground him. When I heard that, I was like, ha! That's shocking to hear. David is a bunny confirmed. So this is the last level before we get to the sorceress. And then we gotta do the super bonus round.
I bet you're glad to see me. It just happens that I know the
Thank you so much, Kitty the Dragon, for the 100 bits. Interesting dad joke. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Some other time.
Just as well. I've heard there are enough riches inside this tomb to pay a dragon's ransom, so to speak.
Okay.
Very well then. The password to open the tomb is... Are you ready? Gullible.
Boom, okay. Go over here. Bonk. Bill and Melinda Gates are divorced. Melinda got the house, but Bill kept the windows. The joke is so dumb, but it's... Oh, that's a good one. I actually really like that one. Oh.
I've been training my new pet manta ray to carry the latest technology. Super high impact underwater missile launchers. Wanna ride them and try blasting some sharks?
Sure.
Just watch out for the shark riders. They're carrying the latest JX5 underwater.
Yeah, sure. Wee. Manta ray go wee. Are people still letting off fireworks?
Ready to try?
It's
right on.
Come on, man. Like, I'm all for celebrating, but it's a Tuesday. It's Tuesday. And it's an American holiday that we just celebrated. Party planner. They told me the best way to plan ours. The best way to plan an outer space party is to plan it. Oh. It is over. Yeah, it's July 6th. Yeah, same, Garnet. I wish in general that there's more like cutscenes, because I absolutely love the animation. Like in Crash 4, I always got giddy when I saw an animation when I was reviewing it, because like that cutscenes and stuff, all that stuff is awesome to watch and see. I love that stuff. So I do wish that dang it.
Right on.
So my pet chicken typed out a message in chat. It got deleted for foul language. Oh gosh, it's so bad. That one hit me and nothing happened. What? Yeah, I'm not complaining, but also what? A second one that just hit me. Ronald the Cowboy Coyote just donated $5 through Super Chat. Thank you so much. Why can't you play cards in the savannah? Because there's always going to be a cheetah. Yep, that's a good one. Thank you so much for the $5, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. There's always going to be a cheetah. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Come on. There we go. Boom. Okay, just 3 more. Just 3. Just gotta find them. Hey, life advice. If you ever get locked out of your house, all you need to do is bend down and talk calmly to the lock, because communication is key. One. Ah, gotcha.
Nice shooting, comrade. Where'd you learn to aim like that? Oh, by the way, Bianca wanted me to give you this egg. She says she accidentally turned it into a woolly mammoth for 5 minutes, but it should still be okay.
For 5 minutes. Why was she experimenting with an egg? Egg. Have you ever heard of a bear who ate Pac-Man? He went waka 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 waka. Oh gosh. All right, come on. What? How do I?
You can ride the man.
Yes. Let's ride the manta ray for quote unquote fun, not for gem collecting. There we go. Dad jokes are running amok tonight. Oh yes, they are. Bro, it's a Cowboy Coyote. Donated $4. Fun fact: koala is the dumbest animal in existence. That's not a joke. Okay. Fun fact: if you didn't know, koalas are in fact, in terms of evolution, one of the dumbest animals ever. Okay? Now, people argue about the theory of evolution and such. And I just turn around and say there's giant flaws to it, and that being the koala. The koala... Koalas are cute. Yes, koalas are cute. They eat a plant that's poisonous and has the lowest nutritional value possible. I'm not joking.
You can ride the mech? Okay.
So, like, they have evolved to eat a plant that shouldn't... What is up with my camera? They're evolving just backwards. They eat eucalyptus leaves. And the nutritional value of a eucalyptus leaf is equivalent to eating the pizza box. Okay? Here, hold on. Let me give you an idea. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys something. Fun fact here. Ready? Now, the human brain... I know, it's so weird. So, to give you an idea, okay? When a brain has... It's usually said that when a brain has more folds in it and stuff, when a brain has more folds in it, it means it is more advanced. That's what they say. That's what they say. So, when they say a human brain, when you see a brain and it has more folds and has more folds and more crevices, it's usually more of a higher intelligent of a creature. You want to see what a koala's looks like? Remember, the more curves and the more bends, okay? You want to see what a koala's looks like? That's a koala's. It looks like an uncooked chicken breast. So, human brain, koala brain. Human brain, koala brain. So, when someone says smooth brain, that's a koala. Thank you so much for the two donations back to back, Ronald. If you strip it from the tree and give it to the koala, it will starve because it does know its food. Yeah, no, it's literal smooth brain. That's a ball of bread dough. Yeah, I mean, that brain makes me sad. It looks like koalas will die, and they eat eucalyptus leaves, which has no nutritional value, and they sleep for the majority of the day because the eucalyptus leaves doesn't give them the nutritional value to be able to actually survive. Now, when someone turns around and tells me that the whole point of evolution is to better the species to the next generation, I'm like, let me refer you to the koalas.
Showing up here to raid the tomb after I've done all the hard work. I've spent all day pressing switches and shoving boxes around, and you just waltz in here expecting to claim the treasure? Well, you might as well have it. It's only a lousy egg anyway.
Like, that's a koala's brain. It kills me that these, and then also koalas are mean. I got a joke here relating to my Twitch name in South Park. Oh my goodness, they killed Kenny. No, they didn't. He turned into a dragon. I can eat a dragon. I see. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Cute joke. Thank you. But yeah, whatever koalas used to be must have been awful. How did they survive? How did they survive? Love cheers, but are beyond inbred. Probably because of... Yeah, that would make sense. But, like, koalas are family. They sleep. And yeah, like was brought up earlier, they also have chlamydia. They also are angry. So if you're just strolling around, walking through, you know, the forest, a koala will just literally drop out of the sky like a meteorite, land on your face, and start attacking it. It's like... Koalas, man. There's something else. They are creatures that are just profoundly stupid.
You did it, Spyro. You found enough dragon eggs for me to unlock the portal.
All right, let's do it.
Once I've opened it, you can confront the sorceress
Hey,
whenever
Sierra.
you're ready.
All right, let's do it. That poor koala brain looks like if you turn it around, it would actually be a blobfish. It is kind of sad. They are adorable critters. They are adorable. You know what? You know what? That's a great idea. Why don't we compare...
Fired up, Bob.
Katie Tropy has been a member for 10 months. Katie. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let's take a look at this. I'm curious. Let's take a look at the... Hold on. Is this true? Hold on. Is this true? Okay, they're saying no, it's prehistoric. What? Hold on. Yeah, okay. Wait, no, a 9-brained armadillo? What? I don't want a 9-brained armadillo. I didn't even know that existed. Yeah, okay. See, sloth brain. Remember, more bends and curves means usually more Why is this not doing full screen like I want it to? Full screen. That's a sloth brain. Okay. Sloth brain. Koala brain. Sloth brain. Koala brain. This is the two-toed sloth. Sloth brain. Koala brain. Looks like a turkey. It's a more intelligent turkey than bloody koalas. Good night, Trev. Thank you so much for stopping by and supporting. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Brain smooth, head empty. I've just like, can we see a panda brain? I will, well, yeah, why don't we look, yeah. Why are we looking at pictures of... Because we started talking about how how actually stupid koalas are. And how people are, you know, whenever people are like, yeah, evolution is meant for the betterment of the species. And I'm like, let me introduce you to the koala, which actually are literal smooth brains. Like, that's not a joke. That's what they literally are. Get the butterfly. Man. Ow. Nature has glitches too. Oh. That's one heck of a glitch. Don't die. Hop on! Okay. Time for working. Nature Punk 2077. Ah! Oh, I hate the UFOs. They control like butt. It's just, it's so weird to control. And you can't go too far because if you mess up, and she hits you, you just fall to your death because you land in lava. Yeah. You know what would have been funny for a cutscene between Spyro and the Sorceress leading up into the fight? Is her saying, "You stupid dragon, I need those babies," and Spyro's just standing there defiant, and all of a sudden a baby dragon like jumps up and lands on his head and goes just you know, a baby dragon just taunting the sorceress like I think that would have been super cute. I look man, I'm trying to. Okay. Rotate. Just give me the tank again, man. Just give me a tank. Turn. Come on. Just give me anything. Done. Hey, thank you so much, Bronzakawa Coyote, for the $2 super chat. Hippos are one of the most homicidal animals on Earth. Yes, they kill more people per year than lions. Fun fact.
Spyro, you just defeated a sorceress, rescued the dragon eggs, and restored freedom to the lost dragon worlds.
Yeah.
What you plan to do next, hmm? Perhaps a nice vacation in Dragon Shores, hmm?
I mean, we
You're
wish.
a real comedian sometimes, Bentley.
Thank you.
You know, I still have to find the rest of the dragon eggs. Plus, Hunter seems to have disappeared again, so I should go make sure he's not in more trouble. You haven't seen him, have you?
What? Me?
Me? No.
No. If I do happen to encounter him, however, I will most certainly inform you immediately.
It's a funny thing, Spyro. I adjusted Avalar's portals to take me to the Dragon Worlds, but somehow I ended up here. Maybe my coordinate tables are out of date. Yeah, by a thousand years. That would explain why the book was so cheap.
So now that you're done saving the world again, are you gonna visit me in Avalar?
Sure, Laura, but I still have to find the rest of the eggs, and, well, Hunter's disappeared again.
Did you say Hunter? Well, hey, I can help. I just saw him sneak off with
him. Agent 9, isn't that a Rhinoc over in those bushes?
Rhinoc? Ooh, let me at him. You want a piece of me, Rhinoc boy? Eat laser, punk! Come on now. No fair hiding.
I'm sure Hunter is in good hands. I'm sure he will turn up soon.
Promise you'll come visit Avalar soon, okay?
So I was like, all right, I guess.
Now, how many times have I told you not to taste that moose?
It was Billy's idea.
Yeah.
Is that true, Billy?
I love the delivery on the original, though. It was Billy's idea.
Spyro, great to see ya.
Hi, Sheila. I've been looking for Hunter all day. Have you seen him?
Sorry, Spyro. Hunter made me promise not to tell you where they went.
Hey.
Speedy Speed Jump donated $3. Thank you so much. Give me 1 second.
No. It's a sad sight, Sparks. Another noble warrior falls victim to the plague of love. Just look away. Well, I guess we'll have to find the rest of the eggs by ourselves.
Come on, Spyro. Take a little break. Let's watch the show.
Thank you so much, Speedy Speed Jump, for the $3. Batman Joker theme plays, phone rings. GameStop, hello. Joker, hello, GameStop. I like the order Crash Bandicoot, the normal trilogy. I now phone him back and see if I can pre-order Battletoads. Thank you so much, Speedy Spring Jump, for the $3 Streamlabs donation. I appreciate that. So we got a little bit of time. Unfortunately, I can't do the super bonus round because I didn't do the Sparks levels, and I don't have enough time to do the Sparks levels. So, well, give me 1 second. I need to check something anyway. Hold on. So, I need to see if I have got. I've been trying to argue with Twitter for the past, I don't know how long. Hey, thank you so much, Mobius Studios, for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Have a great night, CGE. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the $2. Okay, so I am trying, and I've been trying to get something on Twitter, and I might be in the process of doing it. I might be able to get it. If I can get it, I'd be super excited. Falling. Our business card, a valid. Okay, so I might be able to get something. A check mark? Almost. So, first of all, yes, that is one of the things. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to just do a 20-minute Q&R. But in order for me to try to get the blue check mark, okay, I'm trying to get the blue check mark as Canadian Guy A. But if you see my Twitter handle is technically Canadian Guy A with an extra H. Now, unfortunately, because it's the extra H, it doesn't match. So I can't get the blue check mark because I don't have Canadian Guy A, because technically I'm trying to get Canadian Guy A and not Canadian Guy A, right? Please tell me it's a shirt with hashtag cancel culture. Thank you so much for the $3, but no, it's not that. So it won't let me set up to get that. So thank you so much, Rollins and Cowboy Coyote, for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. So what about your next video? So what's your next video going to be about? So when I finish tonight, I am going to be Bill Gates meets Arnold Schwarzenegger at a party and asks him if he's upgraded Windows 10 yet. Big Arnie replies, I love Vista, baby. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the hilarious joke, and thank you so much for the $2. It's going to be the $2 at the my brain. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping for obvious reasons. I am trying to get Canadian. So the first step, I am still trying to get verified at the same time. It's probably going to fail, and I understand, and that's okay. But I am trying to first get Canadian Guy A. Once I get Canadian Guy A, here, let me set the timer for 20 minutes, and then I will answer as many questions as possible. Once I get Canadian Guy A, what is the blue check for? I don't use Twitter. I'm not familiar. So the blue check mark is... So a blue check mark is reserved for people who are considered as influencers. Now, the reason why you want a blue check mark is because nobody can mimic you. No one can make fake accounts. Nobody can say that they're you and it's actually not you. Imposter accounts, etc., etc. And the thing is that when you have that check mark, it means that this is the official person for this brand. Now, it's like the YouTube verification but for Twitter. Now, but there's more to it to that. To businesses, to corporations, to these big companies, verification check marks means a lot. So if you have a check mark, it's people on Twitter and social media are more naturally going to be looking at your content more than usual. So, and because of that, people will want to contact you. The value of your brand goes up. Your tweets are pushed to the top because you're verified, right? You're a verified influencer, whatever you want to call it. So that is kind of the, that's kind of, what's going on. But I put a Switch concept I made a while ago on Discord. What do you think? Let me go take a quick looky look. Oh gosh, I just have a whole bunch of DMs. 1 second. Hold on a second, sorry. The man who has your name has been inactive for 10 years. I know. It's been inactive for so long, and it's just like, oh my gosh, could we maybe make it, active, please? And not inactive? Alright, that's the concept. Nintendo Sloth. Just was hearing chirping, that's all. Okay, I see how it works. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty cool idea. That's an interesting idea. That's pretty cool. Did Twitter check that detail? So, are you trying to get his handle? Yes. So, I'm trying to get his handle. In fact, I've actually contacted him, and he's the person on Facebook, and he goes, I would give it to you, but I don't even remember the email or password for it. So, I'm like, gosh dang it. So, now I have to... But I just got a follow-up email because I have a company account and I own the domain name CanadianGuyA.com. I know I own that domain name, CanadianGuyA.com, as is Canadian Guy A, EH. And so that means I have a company email. So I have that company email. And that company email then will allow me to be able to get it. So I have the company email, and then they just sent a follow-up saying, okay, we need this information and this information. I'm going to be like, sure, no problem. And I'm going to give it to them. So hopefully we'll be able to get that. Do you got any Sly Cooper videos in production? I want to talk about Sly Cooper, but I don't know what to talk about. Like, I know that he's supposed to be coming back next year, or not. Well, I don't know if he's going to be coming back, but I know next year is his anniversary. And that's super exciting. But at the same token of time, it's like, I can't really talk about it because there's nothing to necessarily really talk about in terms of like, evidence of him coming back other than the Funko Pop. Now, so I don't know. I genuinely don't know. And this is where I'm a bit of a loss. Like, can I talk about it? Should I talk about it? Other than the fact that next year is going to be the anniversary and the fact that the Funko Pop had come out, that's really the only evidence. How did you get the domain name? Through Google. There's a Google thing where you can get like Google domains. I paid $20 for the year and I own the name. Oh, company email. Fancy. I know, right? It's fancy. So now I'm trying to get it. Once I get it, once I get that, then, you know. Oh no, I do want to do Sly Cooper. I have a Sonic video planned. There's more content I want to do. And it's like, it's weird because I'm so nervous to step out of my comfort zone. I'm nervous and I'm scared. I am scared and I am nervous. I'm so nervous to step out of my comfort zone because I see views as interest. So when a video gets a lot of views, it means that people are very interested for that, right? People are very interested in that content. But when I do something and it gets lower views, it means people are not as invested or as interested, right? So, but I also know that YouTube is kind of like a silver bane for YouTubers because they do punish people that do something that's a bit outside of their normal content, right? And it's really hard. It's really hard to be able to go to different content because it's difficult. And I also agree with you, Grunt Digger, right there. You don't want to pigeonhole myself into Spyro and Crash. Absolutely. Right? I don't want to pigeonhole myself into that. So I am in a predicament, and I know that I am, and I'm very much aware. There are haters that try to let me know every day, every single day, you can't just do Crash and Spyro all the time. I'm like, I know. Trust me. I'm the person with the stats. I'm the person that sees the views. I'm the person that sees the interest. I'm the person that sees the numbers. I'm the person who has access to all of that. And overall, I have access to the numbers of interest as well. So trust me, if there's anybody that knows, it's me. I get that. And I know I need to add more variety to my channel. But I also got to be careful because I don't want to alienate my core viewers. Because it's my core viewers that are keeping my channel alive and keeping me thriving, allowing me to be able to continue to do what I do full time. So you have to figure something. I have to figure something out to where I'm not alienating the Crash or Spyro fans, but I'm also bringing in new fans into the fold. And the big franchise that I'm setting my eyes on, that I've been hearing a lot of people talk about, and I want to get back into, is Sonic the Hedgehog. Because I've been looking at my interest charts in my stats, and it's like out of like the top 20 channels that my viewers also watch, which is super cool that YouTube tells me that information, of not just content that YouTube tells me content that not just my content that they're watching, but other content that they're watching. And the two things that I'm noticing a lot of is the two things that I notice is there's a lot of reviews like Ant Dude, John Tron, but then there's also a lot of Sonic. There were 3 Sonic channels, dedicated Sonic channels, 3 dedicated Sonic channels, including the Sonic the Hedgehog channel officially itself was one of my recommended channels that my viewers are also watching. So I know that people have an interest in Sonic. Can't you slowly make other videos while also still making Crash and Spyro? Yes, I can. But it takes time for me to record the footage, but also it requires me to have the knowledge and the know-how, because I can't walk into the Sonic fan base with the knowledge that I currently know. I need to play more Sonic games, but I don't have enough. So here's my predicament here. I don't have enough time to play Sonic games. I don't have enough time to play games. I have to work. So I have to work, draft ideas. But then I don't have enough time to be able to expand those ideas. So I work on things that I already know very well. Crash and Spyro. I know these games very well and very fluently. I'm also getting a lot better with Sly Cooper, for example, but there's not much for me to really talk about in terms of Sly Cooper. Jack and Daxter has shown multiple times lower interest, which I was shocked by, but I do have a Jack and Daxter video ideas, but the people are usually they're not really big fans of it right now. So I don't have enough time to play games, and I don't have enough time. Yeah, it is a catch-22. That's exactly where I'm stuck. Could you get Shemp on board for Sonic? Shemp is on board for Sonic, but he's also got his channel and his own work that he has to do, right? Maybe you could stream the Sonic games. Absolutely, Emerald Queen. I do agree, and I do want to do that. In fact, I was thinking that I was going to start Sonic on Thursday. I was thinking about starting Sonic Heroes on Thursday because Sonic Heroes was a game that I loved as a kid that I didn't know the internet didn't really like until later. So I do want to play Sonic Heroes. But I'm going to be walking into a franchise that I've never talked about before, and people I don't have a respected opinion in the Sonic fan base. Because I have no opinion in the Sonic fan base, because people don't know that I enjoy Sonic. So, but I'm stuck on, I can't play the games to experience them, because I don't have enough time to in the day, but I'm not getting new content to talk about. So I stick with the content that I know 100% and I'm able to record and to get good footage, because I can play Crash and Spyro, and when I do a recording, I can get real good looking recording. But the problem is that with Sonic, people are going to be looking at my footage. I'm going to be dying. I'm going to be bouncing off of things. I'm going to be going all over the place, and it's not going to look as good. So now I'm stuck, and I'm stuck on this rotary wheel of how do I have time to play a game and get knowledge and experience in it to be able to have an opinion that's actually constructive or actually doing well, right? So, but the thing is that I think that the best bet, because I came up with this idea, I was seeing people talking about I was thinking to myself, I was like, man, how does this work? How does this work? How can I get this to work? And I came up with this plan. I'm going to try it. And I wanted to implement it actually in July until, until we lost faith. When we lost a little faith, it kind of threw my world in a bit of a wrecking ball, right? So what I want to do, and I want to try something, and I'm actually, Croc Legend of the Gabos was going to be the first thing. I want to do a series where I do a review, like Ant Dude, Jontron, or even Kadikarus, right? But the whole hook to it is you guys watch me do the review live, like doing the recording live, my experience. So playing Croc, getting through the game, and you guys literally seeing my reactions. And then when it's time to actually make a video, I do a review, and then in that video, I can literally plug the stream saying, hey, I literally streamed this live. I played it live, and these were my reactions live. You can join me on Thursdays and Fridays as I play games live and then review them at a later time, so that people will be like, okay, people know that I'm playing the game and I'm streaming it, and they're watching me stream it, and they're seeing my reactions, and then later on, they see the review, the final thoughts, right? It's like Angry Joe. I haven't watched Angry Joe in a long time, but I suppose, yeah, sure, right? And then people are like, okay, so now I have, in terms of a business, I'm thinking of a business sense, right? My business sense is I'm bringing people to the stream, I'm bringing people to a video, and I'm expanding my knowledge base. And it's also going to be a good test, because if I do a video, like let's say I do a Croc video and I do a test, and let's say I do a review and that video gets 100,000 views. I know, okay, people are interested in Croc. That's what people want to see. They want to see Croc, right? That's what they want to see. They want to see Croc. Okay, so then I can do a triple R on Croc. And I will know that I can gauge interest. But then if I do Jumping Flash, if I review Jumping Flash and I do a review and it gets 5,000 views, I know, okay, dump Jumping Flash. People are not interested in Jumping Flash. Maybe this will get residual views over time, but at the moment, people are not interested in that. So then we dump Jumping Flash, unless that video later on just goes poof and takes off, right? And then I do Sonic Unleashed, and then people are like, I really like that. And then I can do more videos on Sonic Unleashed. And then that's where I feel like I can make a hole and dig something out and figure out a way to make a hole and do that. And that's where I can play games that are different that I haven't played before, get experience, and then do a review and then gauge the interest from both the live streams and the review. Does that make sense? Does that plan kind of make sense? Because that's what I'm thinking. And if I can get that right, if I can set that up and be able to really attract, and this will be attracting a new audience, because people are going to subscribe, because people are going to be like, hey, this guy is literally reviewing his games live. I'm going to check out his streams while he's reviewing a game so I can see his thoughts. And then people come and join the stream, and then people hang out, and we build the community even more. And I can tell you put a lot of thought into this. I've been spiraling on the thoughts, because trust me, when people are like, your channel's gonna die, trust me, I know the stats. I know the numbers. I understand. If there's anybody that knows the numbers and stats, it's me. The question is, how do I have made a good resonating whole. Now, how do I expand that? How do I go out without alienating the audience that I came from? Right? That is where I'm at, is how do I proceed without alienating, right? And it's not, I love Crash and Spyro to death, but it's not like Minecraft or Call of Duty or these games that are just mega colossal. I love these games to death, but they're not, in terms of business, there's only a limited amount of space. There's only a limited amount of areas. Even if you go and look at channels, other channels that do the exact same thing as me, go and take a look at Wumpa Lewis. Go take a look at Wumpa Lewis. Go take a look at Miharu. Go take a look at Destination Mark. Go take a look at all these channels that talk about Crash and Spyro, just like me. Right? We're all in this together. Everybody I've been noticing has seen an overall dip in views. Right? And I've noticed that. Trust me. I've noticed. It's not like I'm blind to it. People are thinking, like, oh yeah, see, he's blind. He doesn't know what he's talking about. No, trust me. It's what keeps me awake at night. I know. So what I figured was, okay, was it me? That's the first thing. When I started to notice that views overall started to drop, the first thing I want to ask is, was it me? Right? Did I do something wrong? Am I doing something wrong? And of course there's areas of improvement. So then I go and I look at other channels that are also doing similar types of content like me, like Crash and Spyro. And I'm noticing that their views are going down as well. So then I'm realizing and taking a step back saying, okay, there's less interest. There's less interest in these subjects, right? Okay, so if there's less interest in those subjects overall, and not just from my channel, but from multiple reputable channels, that means that I could create the best I could create the best Crash and Spyro video ever, and it's still not going to resonate as much because right now people are not interested. Now, that doesn't mean that 3 months from now, if they announce something for Crash and Spyro, that interest will spike again, and then we'll start having videos climb in and drop in at $60,000, $70,000, $80,000, right? $70,000, sorry, 60, 70,000 views, right? That doesn't mean that that's not going to happen in the future. It just means at this point in time, people are just kind of like, there's nothing. There's really nothing right now. What's to talk about? What's there to do? What's there to, you know what I mean? And so it's like, okay, there's nothing. And now as a channel, as a business sense, and as a personal sense, I have to learn to step out of my creative. I have to learn to step out of my comfort zone, because I need to, in order for me to be able to continue this channel, because I started this channel and a community has been created around it. And I am not going to let this channel die or let the community die around it. There are too many people that send too many messages that say that this community has been one of the best things to have ever happened to them. And I owe it to these supporters, the people that are here on every stream, people who donate, people who are on Twitter, people who DM me, people who participate in the Discord. I owe it to them to make sure that the channel doesn't die, or get to a point where it doesn't die, but where I can't afford to be able to do it full time anymore and I have to spend my time elsewhere, therefore accelerating the death of the channel or the stagnantness or the staleness of the channel. I am not going to let that happen. I won't let it happen. I don't want it to happen. I owe it to you guys, to everybody listening and watching. I owe it to you guys to make sure that I don't let that happen. And I have to act soon. I have to do something. I have to learn, I have to grow, and I have to build, because I owe it to you guys to be able to continue to let this positive community that has been crafted. I'm not going to let it happen. This amazing community has been crafted and it's helped people, and I don't want that to change. I don't want that to change. I know I have you guys to support me, and I need to be able to make sure that I keep myself stable so I can keep the channel stable. so that this community can continue growing in a positive manner and change people's lives for the better. To have a hub where people can hang out. A place where people can become friends. A place where people can find joy. A place where we can get together and get excited about things and be happy. To where we have days that we feel like they're never ending. That you could pop onto the Discord and talk with people. That when you're bored, that you can watch a live stream. That when you want to laugh, you can watch a video. I'm not going to let it drop, and I can't let it drop. And I'm going to pour everything I got into this. I'm going to try my best to make sure that this channel, that this content stays alive. I'm not saying that we're in dire straits right now where we're like, I need to change or else we're all doomed tomorrow. No. But I can see on the horizon that if change doesn't happen, we have to do something. So, it's been on my mind. It sits on my mind every day and every night. Trust me. The health of this channel, the health of the community is never not on my mind. Always on my mind. Always. Thank you all so much for tuning in, everybody. I really appreciate it tonight. Thank you so much. This has been such a great stream. It's been painful as well. It's been a painful time, but you guys have helped with the pain. You have helped with allowing me to be able to heal. And I deeply, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate it. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Thank you for your sympathies. Thank you for your love. Thank you, everybody, for literally everything. Have a good night. I will be back on Thursday with hopefully something different. And I hope that you guys are interested. So, thank you all so much for watching. And I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take care.